Tray. And then tweet. Okay, cool. There we go. I got the things out. Welcome on in, everybody. How you all doing? Good to see you. Let me bring up music. There we go. Perfect. Hello. How you all doing? First Prelude is in on first. Veriti, welcome on in. Zero, welcome on in. And Night Shadow Owl Live. Hello. First time ever checking out the Puka stream, unfortunately, and that means bedtime soon, but oh well. Well, welcome on in. Thank you for coming on in. Today we're going to be working on some more NodeVember stuff. Prelude, I was editing up Imp and Skiz, and let's see here. Is it here? No. I'm gonna open recent episode 11. Here we go. And I heard them say, I've already cut out the section, but I heard them say Mama Prelude. I mean, is that a relation there? Or is that Skiz's name for you? Is that a different person or relation? Or is that someone completely different? Because I was just like, oh, hey, I know that name. Gosh, I cannot wait for you guys to see this. I've put a couple, fun things in here, and I absolutely love it. Absolutely love the what was it? I was sent, by Baby Orca. I was sent, the fact that Impulse went into creative, or not Impulse, well, they both do. Both Impulse and Skiz both go into creative, and I was just like, I need to do a small little animation there. And just like, I have had the power. It was a fun episode to put together. It was a fun episode to put together, but yeah, that's still uploading. So I gotta show you that. I do want to bring up. General, don't save. Yeah, there we go. We got to start out with a whole new scene, because we're going to be working on the next prompt for NodeVember. That was his name for my... okay. Okay. It was a great stream to watch. It was a great stream to watch. Oh, I love that. I love that stream. It was fantastic. Nakunai Dragon, hello. Welcome on in, yo. Candy Panda. And oops, my apologies is dropping on in. Alright, so we're wanting to work on the prompt for NodeVember. We're wanting to work on, let's see here, history, recently closed, 7 tabs, restore window. Here we go. So I want to grab this guy here. Our next prompt is Forgotten Robot. That's the last day for that is today. And I want to see if I can get on Impossible Pathway. And that one is going to take a little bit more of a head scratcher for sure. But we've got today and we've got next week for the last bits of NodeVember. And I am so much more confident with GeoNodes than I think I've ever been. Like, working with these things is a heck of a lot easier now that I've gone through this. I mean, like, I was okay right here. I was, like, pretty confident. Now I'm really confident with these NodeVember, these node things. Like, I'm starting to actually figure out what they're trying to say. Like, I'm figuring out their language, finally. So, Forgotten Robot, we want to work with... I need to bring up, Discord, don't I? Bring up Discord because my reference images are in here. Random screenshots. Here we go. Yeah, we want to work on making ourselves a B12, which is ironically a vitamin. We need to make ourselves a vitamin and the department store that it lives in. Just like the vitamin and the health store. So we've got to make those two things. This isn't from Stray, but I do like this city, and this is kind of what I'm going to aim for, is this. So, but we're going to make it all out of Minecraft-ish blocks. All Minecraft-ish textures as well. And, yeah, I think those are the things that we're going to be aiming for. I've never played Stray, but it was suggested that I work on him, and I'm like, it seems like a simple enough design that I could get something out of it. So, let's see what we can do. B12, I guess, is just gonna be a. Let me put a. Let me grab that image here, and let me put it in here. Save image as B12, and just drop that on in here. And then I kind of want to take this guy and just plop him right in here. Oh, wait. No, hold on. That's not right. I'm in camera view. I don't want to do that. Just in case you guys are wondering how easy Blender is. Look. Ta-da! I have an image in here. It doesn't render up. Render image. It's a false image that's there. But it is at least a reference image that I can use in order to figure out how I want B12 to look. So Blender has gotten a lot easier since 2.7 to 2.8 and all those updates. We're now on like 3.3. Blender has gotten so much easier, so much user friendly. You guys should try it. You really should. Great stream to watch. Do we have Cheerios today, Puka? We do not. As a matter of fact, we're kind of glad that my dog is feeling good today. Are you feeling good today? He ate an entire sleeve of Oreos. So I'm keeping some food away. An entire sleeve of Oreos. Goodness sakes, dog. You need to watch your figure, yo. You're the show dog, the one that's supposed to be keeping its weight proper. And you know, chocolate's not good for the dog, but yeah, he's okay. He just wasn't feeling too well afterwards, but I mean, oh well. He's okay. Let's see here. Cube! Ta-da! I have a cube. Look, it's B12. Spitting image. Alright, we need, Alright, we want to... Well, let's just drag the actual thing up here. And let's see about, transforming each one of these blocks to where they need to be. I'm wondering if I should do some hard surface stuff on here, and I'm not sure. I might. Ooh, what do I want to do? To do this, I think I want to... What's some other reference images for B12? Let me take a look at this, because I want to see about the back side as well. I have a picture of that here too. Open original, save image as, just save it as a B12 back. Okay, and then let's drop that guy on in as well. Drop you on in. There you go. Got myself another image. GeoNodes. Alrighty. I think that's... Oh! Oh, I was wondering why I was seeing a portion of myself in there. I was just like, why is there a bit of puka right here? And it's just, it's a screenshot. It's a screenshot. Okay. I was just like, what is it? Oh, that's when I had my jar and a head outfit on. Okay. Okay, so that makes more sense. I was just trying to figure out what I was looking at. I'm like, why? Why have you grabbed a portion of my face? That makes no sense. Big bada boom. Welcome on in. Big bada boom. Hey, howdy, Gutsy Gal. Hello, welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Poor dog, yeah, poor dog. Looks like Wally. Yeah, my first, when we were thinking about Forgotten Robots, my first thing was Wally, but I've already made Wally. I already made him, so I don't want to make him again. I don't have it, but I hear that an early-ish update to Stray let you run in Windows 7. That before that you could get it to run on by putting some DKVS directory. Run on Windows 7. Why? I mean, it sounds like a challenge to get it to run on Windows 7. Doesn't sound like a healthy relationship with the game, that's for sure. And your game or the computer, one of you is gonna crash. She's like, what? I mean, congratulations. That's kind of like getting what is it, Doom to run on like things that it shouldn't, like a McDonald's register. Getting Doom to work on a McDonald's register. I think that's how do I want B12 to act? I think what I need it to do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get exactly what I want. I think I'm just gonna have to compromise, because I was wondering if I could get any hard surface modeling going on with some of this geometry nodes, but I'm not sure if I can or can't get that to happen. So I'm probably gonna leave it. I might do something later, but I think I'm gonna leave it. So we're just going to take this guy, and we're just going to at least get the outer shape of him. So we're gonna do that. We're just going to expand this guy on the X here a little bit here, and then we're just going to take this guy again, do a join geometry here. And we're going to get some more handles onto this guy, or more flight tabs. They kind of look like flight tabs. Thank you very much for the follow there, Big Bada Boom. I appreciate that. It works now, apparently. Oh, good. Alright, we want you to move backwards a little bit. Let's shorten you up. Let's shorten you up on the Y here. What? Oh, okay. I know what's happening. Okay, bring you out on the Y. Nope, on the X. Here we go. Bring you out here. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Doing this the hard way, of course. Right? Do. I wonder if there's a mirror or something like that. Is there a mirror in here? Mirror. Nope. Invert. Interpolate domain. Okay. So no, I'm just gonna have to take the rotations and just have to do the positive integers. So I want this to scale down on the X, Y. Yeah, there we go. Scale down on the Y and move you forward a bit on the Y. Okay, good. And then I want you to... Scale... Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Okay, scale down on the Y and the X. Ooh, no, on the Z. My bad. Okay. X and the Z. There we go. X. Bring you on down. Z. Good. And then back. Okay. Now we need that to shrink up a little bit more. Yes. Okay. Bring it down a little bit more. Alright, now I need to take this guy and just make him the same thing on the other side. So you need to be positive 82. Okay. That's correct. Positive 82. Rotate on the X. Positive 7? No. Positive 30? Yes. And then positive 45. Okay, good. Alright, perfect. You mirror over almost perfectly. Good. Exactly what I wanted, right? Let's put this at a rotation of 0 because I don't know what that's doing. And I'd rather have them be perfectly mirrored than anything else. How do I want you to work now? Do I want those tabs up top? Everything that I see of B12 on the internet doesn't have those tabs up there. Oh wait, no, they're there. Okay, they just go a little bit more straight back than the other ones. Okay. So I want these two. I want these two, and I want them to do the same thing, but I want to take them up a notch here. So they are going to go in the Z direction. Nope, that's the scale. Okay, good. Yeah, let's do that again, where we just kind of duplicate these thingies again. All right, you need to rotate this way and that way. Okay, this to 0, that to 90. Perfectly good. Inward a bit on the X and up. Oops, I keep losing my reference image. Okay. Okay. And up. Just a smidgen. Although, now that I see this, I could do some... Could pretend that it's hard surface stuff if I just kind of misalign these blocks. Just enough, though. Alright, I want another one of these guys. And this needs to go in the negative X direction. Okay, good. And And that's actually perfect. Perfect. Good. Done. What else do I need to do to this guy? I need to have the little deedly boppers on the top of the head. And let's see here. Deedly boppers. We want those little deedly boppers to be one of these guys. These guys, let's take him and put him on the X. Rotate on the X by 90 degrees. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Z, X. Okay, and then I want you to stand upright. Y. Y 90 degrees. There we go. There you is. Y. Nope, that's shrinking. And then up. And then in. X. Y. Okay. Shrink you on down. Just a little bit. Yes. I might take these guys and have its own little join geometry down here. I take these guys and just want to join them stuff together. Alright, I want to take you more onto the Z direction. Warp, take you more onto the Z direction. Good. And then scale you outward. Nope. X. Nope. Y. Good. Z. Yes. Okay. Good. Let's take all of that, duplicate it, and then transform, transform. Yes. Okay, so now this needs to move on the Z to negative. Oh, no, not Z. X. X positive. Okay, and then X positive. Alright, good, good. You know, looking at all of these pictures of B12, I don't see the top of the antenna. B12 stray. Images. Okay. It's a pretty long antenna. There it is. It's a pretty long antenna. Becca, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Deedly boppers. Yeah, deedly boppers. That is the official name for them. I am not joking with you here. Hold on. Deedly boppers. I'm pretty sure. Deedly boppers. Images. Yeah. Let me make sure. I just want to make sure that, you know, there's nothing that's weird that's going to pop up. Yeah, look. Deedly boppers. These are deedly boppers you can buy here. Look at them. See? Deedly boppers. It is the official name for those things. I like it that it's the official name, though. Because, I mean, what else are you going to call them? Yes. Yeah. It's weird that that's the name. It's a fun name to say, though. Deedly Boppers. Alright. I want... one of these things. One of these things. And I want those to... I want to combine some of these ideas here. So these guys are all going to be the flight tabs. This is the main body. This is the flight tab. So we're just gonna put these in terms of ideas. Do 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 do. Actually, that didn't help me at all. Okay, we're just going to keep that all like so. There we go. Go something like that. Okay. Put this off to the side. We want this to... Nope, not that. We want this. Go in there. This needs to be the antenna. And on the X direction, it needs to be 0. And it needs to grow exponentially. There we go. I think I may have messed something up here, but we're gonna be okay with it. We're gonna be okay with it. Let's go up on the Z direction there. There we go. Okay. So we have B-12. We do need a jet propulsion on the back, don't we? Let's go ahead and get that. We want to duplicate. And then we want to... This is going to be the jet propulsion, but this is the portion that's going to get kind of complicated a bit. I'm going to reset most of this here. We're just going to end up with a normal cube for right now. Or at least we should. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. So I want you to actually move or shrink down just a little bit. So you shrink down a little bit like this, and move backwards along the Y direction. Yeah. Extrude mesh. Alrighty. Bring back the music. That's what Puka does. Oh, hi. Sorry I wasn't there yesterday. I totally forgot yesterday. And the popular Power Rangers passed away last weekend. I didn't realize that. I don't know which one. I mean, they all seem kind of popular-esque. We want to select a certain face. We want to have a... What is this anyways? Equals compare. That's a compare node. Okay. I want to do an index. I'm going to grab an index here, and we want to plug this into here. Which one do we want to extrude? We want to extrude a specific face. Not 0, not that one, that one. This one. This is the one that we want to extrude. So we extrude this guy, and then we take another transform mode here, and then one. Let's see here. Plug you on in. Alrighty, and then we need to transform this down. Oh no, that's transforms the whole thing. How do we change the selection? How do we transform just the extrusion? Vector, instance, attribute, geometry. Separate geometry. Separate components. Convex hole, duplicate elements, set ID, position. Is there a way that I can target a specific thing and scale that? Like if there's a way to scale elements, scale instances, instance scale elements maybe. Face, uniform. Okay, this might be it. This might be what we're looking for. So, what happens when we take, this, plug it into here. Okay, we're okay so far. And we want to scale, specifically, a face. Oh. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is what I want. Right. Okay. Okay, good. Now let's make this extrusion a little bit less here. Actually, let's make it negative. Yes. Okay. Scale it on this side. Okay, good. All right. All right. All right. Okay. So we can make that guy go inwards a bit. But only so far, because we run into the back of that over there, so. Okay. Scale elements, do that. Okay. Good. Now, also what I could probably do is I could take that same selection. Like if I take that scale elements thingy here, and after the transformation, let's put this at 1. Okay, and I do the same selection on the same face. Basically what it's going to do is it's going to take, right now what I tried to do is I scaled this inside face section right here. I took that to be able to extrude this inwards, okay? So that we get kind of a jet propulsion here. But if I do the scale elements as well before, actually let me fix this really quick. Bring this on in, fix this. Yes, like that. There we go. Yeah. If I extrude elements or select scale elements before all of that, I can make these kind of do a jet propulsion type flap thing right here. where it kind of contracts on in to get more jet propulsion, and then like wider. So we can give this kind of a twitch as it's floating there. We can give that kind of control there too. All right. Now we're starting to figure out these geonode thingies. Okay. So, whoop, nope, I don't want to put that there. Right there. Give that a save. Oh, I haven't even saved it yet. NodeVember 3D rendering projects. Where's it at? Puka projects, NodeVember. And then this one is Forgotten Robot. There we go. Get ourselves something like that. Hey Tank, welcome on in. Good to see ya. It has let's go back here a bit. What color? Green, white ranger, red ranger, color. He was the green ranger. Oh, the green one. First and later. Okay. Blue cause, so it's never sign. Ow. Yeah. Really? Oh. Oh. Never known. Okay. Ah. Ah, okay. I did not realize that. Well, I had only watched what is it, the beginning series of that. Like the first Power Rangers. The first Power Rangers was pretty good. I like that. Like the first Power Rangers. Hopless Snake. 9 months. Twitch baby. We are parents. Snack, what is the baby called? Hug at Snack. Hopless Snack. Hopless Snack. There we go. Alright, we also need the eyes, don't we? We also need the eyes in here, and we do need the mouth. We could get a mouth in here. I could add a boolean onto here, so let's add a boolean, mesh boolean here. We're gonna put one in here for this guy. And we want the other mesh to be this guy, which will delete the guy, if I'm correct. Yes, that will delete the guy. And then we just need to take this guy, shrink it down a little bit. And then move it along the Y. Negative. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so there's what's going to be the mouth. Let's shrink this guy down. And then along the X. And then bring this down on the Z. There we go. Cool. So that will be the mouth section of the body. We're getting closer. Getting closer. Now we just need the eyes. Give it a save. And I think I need to separate elements for the eyes, because I'm going to want the outer eye sections to be different colors than the inside of the eyes. So we'll get that. Let's do a thingy. I want the flight tabs. Here we go. These flight tabs will probably help me. Let's do this. Let's grab these two. Plug you into there, and grab you, plug you into here. These two guys are going to be transformed about the same, but I need to figure out where they're going to go. So let's plug this guy into here, plug this guy into here. There we go, give it a save. We want to move these forward along the Y. Move them along the Y here by not too much. I want them to be this, then shrink on the Y. Ooh, nope. Z. Nope. X. Actually, give me that. Give me an unrotated block there, kid. That's much better. Unrotated block. And you need to come down a little bit, almost midway in the body. Okay, about midway in the body. Yeah, actually give me a cube. Oop, nope. Give me a cube on the translation there. That's good. Yeah, just give me a cube of that. And then kind of on the inside, or do I want it? I think I might want it a little bit on the outside, just to kind of give it that far apart feeling to it. So let me put those parameters in here. Copy data path. Paste. Forget it. So 61, 1963, 0.63, and then 0.12. 0.12. Why? Oh, this needs to be a negative. I think both sentences, both directions need to be such. 0.35. 0.35. There we go. Okay, so now we got ourselves two eye sets there. We need to make sure that they're going to be able to be selected differently. So we're going to do this scale elements again. And we're going to do an extrusion as well. Actually, we're going to do an extrusion and then a scale, because that portion doesn't probably need to change at all. So let's go ahead and do the extrusion for both of these guys. So this one's going to go into here. And then this one's going to go into here. Give that a save. I want these indexes and selections. Alright. Get rid of you. You don't need to be existing. I think you're going to be value 5. I don't know. Maybe value 5. We'll find out. Whoa. Okay, and then we want to extrude only on value 5 here. Selection. No. Okay. Okay, so it's not 3. Aha, here we go, here we go. Okay, so this is the right one right here. I'm going to put you at an extrusion of 0. And then what I want to do is do a... I want to do a scale elements on that. Duplicate, bring you on up here. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Scale elements, the same face. I think that's the selection. Yeah, that's the selection. And then I want to take that guy as my element that I'm extruding or scaling. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. I'm not going to be able to see the scaling until I extrude it again. So maybe like a 0.8. Maybe a 0.8 on this scale. And then I extrude it again. Here. Here, this should extrude mesh in the Z direction. There. Ah, oh, nope. I need to do the same selection of the face again. There we go. Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted. I wanted a little bit of an inset face right there. So that way when we take that, we can separate the textures as well. All right, give it a save. All right, so now I want to take that same process and I want to apply it to this guy right here. So we cut this, and then that same eye on this side should do the same thing. As long as I extrude mesh selection, right? And then oh, no. This needs to go to that. Right, this guy can just go away. Extrude mesh selection. Select scale elements. And extrude mesh. Then it can go right into here, and it should work the same. Oh. Did I not Dang it! What did I do wrong? Ah, here it is. Okay. There we go. Rotated it wrong. Okay. So that makes 2 eyes with selectable sections for that. So now I can move this around as a element right here. So now we have our character. Now we need to give it kind of a Minecraft-ish texture. And I'm wondering if I could possibly create a texture. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I kind of know how to make a pixely texture. Let's see if we can actually create a texture, because I've been using Minecraft textures for a while now, and I haven't actually created a texture within the shading, which is what NodeVember is all about, is using all the procedural nodes that you could possibly make in order to do something. Can I actually do this? Sorry for... I feel it was need a thing. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No, it was on topic. That's what we were talking about. That's fine. It's no problem, yo. All right. How do I make a thing? This is my problem. I don't know how to make a thing. We need to make a color ramp. Okay, let's take a color ramp, and we're gonna start out from there. Okay. It needs a material. Okay, this is the material that we're using, and we need to make sure that it has that material applied to at least portions of this. So let's go to material, and then we want set material, and we want sections of this to have this material on it. Or do I want to just apply it to the whole thing? For right now, we'll just apply it to the whole thing. Whole thing has the material. Okay. Now I need to actually make it. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's give myself something that I can work with. So let's say, let's put on a Control T just to get ourselves somewhere. And I'm going to want to take this, bypass the image texture, just get rid of that. So we've got something. Let's put in an object. And we've got something going on here. Okay? Something going on here. So basically we can we've got a gradient going on here. What I can do, I think I can put on a Voronoi texture. And if I plug this guy in there, it gets kind of this like distorted texture on there. But one cool thing that I've figured out is that we can take this texture and we can take the randomization, turn it all the way down, and you get a grid. So I can kind of get a pixely texture right here for us. We have something. We have something to work with. We can change around this, get some darker spots in there. We can get some lighter spots in there. We can start getting this into a gray.
Not looking too hot right now.
You need something that looks prettier.
Outfit change.
Outfit change.
Okay, let's do that. Back with thumbs. Pick a donut. You know which donut I'm gonna pick. You know which donut I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick my favorite donut. I want my donut. I want the one that gives everybody superpowers. Doosh. Radioactive Iscalium donut. So my question to you guys is, what would be the superpowers that you would get if you were to nom on such a donut? Radioactive powers. Alright, we want to give it not just a randomization. We want to kind of give it a kind of a pattern. So let's go ahead and give it, do we want a noise or wave? Let's give it a wave texture here. Afterwards, yeah. Bring the scale on down a bit here too. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum. Not exactly what I'm looking for. What if I take this guy and put him before everything? What happens? Okay, we kind of get we get a pixelated wave. If we bring up the distortion, that doesn't work right. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so this is kind of working, kind of not. Okay, object, vector. Okay, what changed? Nothing changed. Why are you doing this now? Okay, that was weird. Now it works. Now let's do some distortion a bit here. Okay, so now we're getting waves. Yes, that's good. Bring kind of like this. let's bring up the scale some more. Detail. Detail a bit. Here we go. That's good. I like that. That's better. That's better. Much better. Alright, and then let's bring up the scale a little bit. Okay, so now we're getting kind of a type of pattern across the robot. Like there's some markings that are here, there, and stuff like that. I'm just looking for basically a type of rough texture to the robot. Something that will say, hey, it has a little bit of wear and tear to it. So now let's go ahead and bring it into a blue-gray type of category here. So if we go to this guy and then we go to the same type of gray. Actually, I think I might want to flip-flop these guys here. Let's flip-flop these. No, that was fine before. It was fine before. I think what I can do... what do I want it to look like? That's what... I think I'm having a problem with what I want it to look like. Because I've got to make something different from it, and I've got to do something within my abilities. So, what if I were to add in another color node here, make it black, and then kind of have another node here and kind of shrink this black area up a bit. Bring in another node here and then shrink this guy up. So we have the minimalist amount of black here. Okay. Okay. Maybe I need a little bit more differences in between these colors just to kind of give it a little bit more of a gradient between them. So there's little specks of other stuff that are here. So if I take this guy and just plug him onto the other side too. And then add one onto here. Give this a darker tone too. And then add one in to go onto the other side. There we go. Okay. Kind of. Alright, so now he kind of looks a little bit more wear tear for that. Let's take this guy, brighten him up a little bit. Yes. Okay. That feels a little bit more correct. I feel that is good. I like that. Good. So now I have the ability to put some texture on certain I have an overall texture. I'm gonna need to put some other texture on here. Can I add in a string? No, I can't. I was hoping that I'd be able to put in text in here. No. Okay. How do I get text onto a thing? I guess I could just do text, string, geonodes, and all that fun stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's add on some geonode text. Save. Shift A. I think I'm gonna want to separate some of these elements here. So we're gonna want this main texture. We're gonna want this main texture just as it is for, say, let's see here. We're gonna want, this is, these are the eyes, so I don't want those. Those don't need it. The main body is gonna need it. And the main body is gonna need it. Just the main body. Just the main body is gonna need just this texture the way it is. Okay. Let's add that in and plop that. Plop that boy. Nope. Plop that boy in right there. Okay. Join geometry, set material, material. Okay, you're gonna be that guy's material. I'm gonna want these other guys to have the same material, but I'm gonna change it out for a little bit, though. Pledges about Buddha. As much as I like sitting on your shoulder, I am not sure it's safe to do at the moment. I think I will sit on that flower over there. Points to a random flower. Yeah, it's a little bit sketchy right now. People are gonna want to nom me for superpowers. Probably radiation poisoning, if I had to guess. Radiation poisoning isn't a superpower. It's just like, I've got the superpower of radiation poisoning. Yay! Although the last time I played a modded Minecraft, Iscalium didn't really have irradiation. So I don't know. The little antennas at the top are gonna want to be different textures. Let's go ahead and take these guys, and we're gonna put those. These are gonna have their own set geometry, but they are also going to have a yeah, they're gonna have their own thing, and then the sections inside the eyes are gonna have their own thing. So I may have to select certain elements. Save. We'll find out what we need to do with that later, though. Probably a little bouncy. Let's see here. What others are going to have the same texture? Probably the flight tabs. The little flight tabs are going to have the same texture. Let's grab those things. Put them in here. Doo-doo. Okay, we're going to put you there. And then the little antennae are the deedly boppers, as we have come to enjoy calling them. Will have their own texture. So we put those two together. And that will have a go in there as well. Alright, and then this little antenna thing, that's just going to be having its own material. No need to join geometry there. Alrighty, and then the ooh. Oh, okay. Whoops. That's what went wrong. Okay, that was went wrong. Alright, and this one is the jet propulsion back here. I'm not sure if that'll have its own texture. But let's go ahead and give it its own little texture here too. Okay. So now we have all of the separate elements that we want here. So let me just name those. Shift P. This is going to be body. Okay. These are the eyes. Whoops. Nope. Shift P. Eyes. There we go. These are the flight tabs. Flight tabs. I don't know what else to call them. What else? What do you call those little things off to the side of the doohickey? All right, this one is called the Deedly Boppers. Shift P. Deedly Boppers. Deedly Boppers. Okay. This one is the Shift P. Antenna. And then this one is the propulsion. Oops, nope. Shift B. Propulsion. Propulsions, there we go. Alright, so now I know which elements are which, and I'm going to be able to change them accordingly. So let's go ahead and go with the Deedly Boppers, because I know what I want to do with that guy. Main metal. Main metal. Actually, let's go ahead and give it a metal coating on top of it. So we have this color information, but we can plug it into the metallic, and we can give ourselves some metallic there, as well as we can give it a roughness as well. Give it a shine. So we have somewhat of a shine on there. But let's tone it down a little bit. Let's give it a brightness and contrast here in order to change its roughness a bit here. So we want it to be a little bit more rough. So we have that shine on it, but we want to turn down the brightness a little bit. What? Nope, turn it up. My bad. Just to the point where you start seeing some of the pixels acting differently than the other ones, but still have somewhat of a shine on it. There we go. That's probably good. So some of the stuff still has its shine on there, while the other one does not. Okay. And then let's see here. Clue coat, specular. I think specular will benefit from it. There we go. Okay. Alright, that gives us some more texture on top of that. But now I want to add some more color onto some of these things. So I'm going to take this main material and I'm going to copy it. And what this main material copy is going to be, this one's going to be the Deedly Boppers. Deedly Boppers. And I'm going to add on top of this guy some emission thingies. So, what I want from this is the same texture, but we duplicate it, and we're going to take out certain elements of this that we don't want. Metallic is going to be gone. Roughness is going to be pretty high. Specular doesn't matter. Metallic doesn't matter. Alright, color ramp. That's going to be important. Grab you. There we go. Alrighty, and now we want texture coordinate, and we actually want... No, we can do it through mapping. That's right, we can do it through mapping. We want wave texture, Voronoi texture, yes, okay. Wave texture, no distortion, 0 distortion. And we want this to intersect with this guy. Let's just get a whole new color ramp. Search, color ramp. And we're going to want this guy to be... what is the color? Kind of like a... Just a blue-ish color. Kind of like that, okay. Take the color, be the base color, and also the emission color. And let's bring up the emission. And then the emission strength. Brightness contrast. We want that alpha to go into there. And that's going to be the emission strength once we're able to find it. Factor there, okay. Shift A search. Mix shader. Plop you in. Plop this in. And then let's bring you up to speed here. Oh, that's right. I don't have any deedly boppers installed here. Let's go to here, and we want this one, set material to deedly boppers. Okay, good. That's where we want it to be for right now. So things are working. Now realize how close to the OG StarCraft probe this guy is. Well, fiction definitely helps along innovation for sure. Okay, we want this to be on the Y? No. We want this to be on the Z? Okay, good. That's where we want it. We want it to be on the Z. We want that band of blue to be pretty small. And actually, let's have it be constant. Here we go. Okay, constant. We just want a small band of the blue is what we want. Radio. Okay. Let's take this color, plug it into the factor. Alright, good. That gets us somewhere. We're getting somewhere. That's where we're going. Scale. Radio. Right about there. Mapping, scale, Z. There we go. Okay. We got some texture on there. Got that. And then this emission strength needs to come on up. The color needs to change a little bit, like a darker blue here. So that way, when we go into more emission strength here. There we go. Perfect. So this guy still works. Good. Give it a save. And now... I think we're good there. For those antenna... For the deedly boppers. And I'm gonna want to take this kind of a setup right here. Well, I can figure that out later. I want to... I don't need that, do I? Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, good. Give it a save. Now we want to do the same thing with the flight tabs. They have a little like a little bit yellow on the tips or something like that. Let's go ahead and do that. So we want to do another one with the copy the deedly boppers, but we're instead of the blue, we're gonna go for a yellow paint here. Yellow paint, and instead of consistent, we're going to go with the other one that we had, which is linear. Linear. There we go. And that one, that's still a Z. And let's go to a save here. And let's go grab and put this on the flight tabs. So, DD Bopper's there. Okay, good. Kind of. We're going to want to get rid of the emission on it. Shading. Let's call this flight tabs. Flight tabs. There we go. Emission, no. No emission. We're going to put you at 0 emission. Good. Now it kind of looks like paint. We want the wave to be on the Y. Okay, yes. Yes. Okay. Y, and we want to move it back along the Y. Or no, that's... Yeah, that's location. There you go. Interesting. I can't move it. Wave texture? Okay, phase. There we go. That works. That was weird. Alright, let's see about rotating you. Okay, that doesn't work either. Okay, interesting. Maybe if we took the mapping and we put it beforehand? Like, if we took the mapping and changed it here instead, did all the rotation beforehand, what would happen? We said, oh, okay, let's do a rotation on the Y. Okay, on the Z. Ah, there it goes. Okay, that's what we're looking for. I want this to tilt backwards is what I want it to happen. That's tilting left and right, not right. Okay. Okay, moving along the Y doesn't help. Alright, that doesn't help either. Okay. Well, apparently I can't tilt it backwards the way I want to. Oh well. Good enough, though. Good enough. Good enough. I got things. I wasn't sure I was gonna make it this far, honestly. I mean, this is pretty good. This is pretty darn good. I'm liking how this is looking. This is looking pretty good. Okay. Let's go ahead and get another one back here. Did I change... Is flight tabs? Or no, flight... Propulsion. Propulsion's gonna be different. That's right. Propulsion, and then there's gonna be, propulsion, innards. There's gonna be propulsion innards, as well. So, let's see if we can do the eyes as well. We want the eyes. Eyes. Let's do a Main material copy. Yeah, let's do a main material copy, and then we're just going to do the outer eye section. So, eye, outer. Okay. Shading. Yes, okay. Outer eye. And we want those to be... We're just going to basically just change the color of these things to be more of a blue tone. So basically we can just change it to... Here, eye outer. Oh, that's right, I need to change it to... Eye outer. Shading, there we go. I want to change a bunch of these colors on over to a bluish color. There we go. Change you over to a bluish color. And as long as it's kind of a different blue each time. Like I'm just aiming for not a really specific blue. It helps out. So that way it kind of gives it a textured look. Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to do the inner eye section. And that's gonna be pretty easy. Let me see if I can get another tab here. And we want main metal. And want to separate that texture. This is going to be eye inner. Okay, give it a save. Hey, Blue Shigatsu, how you doing? Good to see you. For this eye inner, I think I'm gonna get in a whole new color ramp. And this guy's gonna have no metals or anything like this or anything like that. That's just gonna be the inside of it. Although it may have no roughness whatsoever. Okay, so no roughness. And it is going to have an emission to it. So let's see if we can get Hello. Let's see if we can get this guy to work inside the geonodes. We want to separate certain elements of the eyes. We want to grab just the intersection and use those to separate the materials. So, we want to do a search, separate elements, separate geometry. Here we go, separate geometry. And I'm thinking what I'm going to want to do here is join the geometry late. Copy, paste, grab, put you up here. Okay, so the join geometry is going to be over here. So we have our extruded eyes sections here. But we need to select just the intersections of these things. Okay. So let's go ahead and plug these guys on in here. Alright, we want the selection and the inverted selection, and those guys are going to those two are going to combine, but I want to make sure that I can actually grab the right selection. So we're going to grab selection, join. Okay, we don't have anything. So which facing is it? Integer equal to point. Oh, this is a point. No, no, no. We want a face. Aha! That is the right face? Question mark? Is that the right face? Wait a minute. Is that the right face? Let's go from 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay, those are the edges of the eyes around the inside. Okay, I guess that's the eye is still number 3, or whatever it was, 1. Okay, so that's the actual eye. We selected that, and then we can take its inversion and put it into the join geometry, and we got that. But it's basically the same thing that we just had before if we plug in this material into this guy and just be like, oh, hey, look, it's the same material. Yep, it's the same object, but if I take the inversion of the selection, plug that guy in, we basically get the separated textures there. So now what I can also do is take the selection that we have of the inside of the eye and apply a different material to that guy. Say the eye inner. Ta-da! Alright. So I want to take this element that I've created here. Not this. Duplicate it, bring it down to here, and we want to say separate components. Separate these guys. Bring that out, and join geometry. And we get... What'd you do? Oh, okay. What did I do? There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so now we get our eyes. Proper, left and right. There we go. Hello, Axinem, coming in with 17 viewers. Hello, Axinem. Give a shout out to the Axinem. Welcome on in, Raiders. Good to all see you. Let me know what Axinem was up to, what you all were doing, any highlights that was going on up. Here we are currently working on NodeVember. It's kind of like Inktober.
Shout out.
Shout out.
It's kind of like Inktober, where we're given certain prompts throughout the week, throughout the month, in order to create procedurally. So basically, everything that you see here is done completely through just math. There is no textures. There's no geometry or anything. It's just saying, hey, let's create something through something else. So basically, at the heart of it, it's just one single cube that I've altered all over every single point of this. And that is NodeVember, where we're just procedurally making things. Going through math. Math. Let's see here. Hello. Thanks, shout out. We were working on infrastructure on the Phantom SMP suite. Build wooden hanging bridges. Ooh. Made some new paths. That is so cool. I absolutely love that type of style. That was one thing that we were working on yesterday. The prompt was hidden dwelling. Let's actually not open that. I just realized that was probably a poor decision. The prompt was hidden dwelling. There it is. Open up file location. Where is the video at? Hidden dwelling. We created this. Replay. Here we go. Where we made an entire forest. This little sewage thing that's kind of surrounding us right now. I realize now that the water is kind of moving a little bit fast, but this was also a little thing that was created.
Exploding. Keep clear.
That was kind of created in GeoNodes. So all the trees are all procedurally created, as long as the mushrooms and the wooden bridges off to the right here. Oh, I love a bit of like vines creeping along these wooden platforms, just kind of like in this secluded forest type idea. Ah, I love that idea. Love that idea. Love those ideas. Any hoozles. So, our next one is Forgotten Robot, and someone yesterday suggested that we should work on this, so we started working on B12, where we are now creating him through math. So, also, you are a grass block donut or a bagel. It is an Escalium covered donut. Frosted. Escalium frosted donut. There you go. And my prompt to everybody is to know what would your superpowers be if you were to nom on such a donut. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to. Whoops. Ignore that text. That's the trigger in order to bring up the nom, as I type in the word cold. Just a lime donut. It's not a lime donut. Look how bright this thing is. It is not. It has become Escalium flavored. We need the rainbow eyes. Right. We need rainbow eyes. We need to go into shading, and we need to create rainbow. So, let's go ahead and go to here. We want saturation of complete red. And again, we want saturation of complete red. We put another node in here, and we have it the hue of 0.5, which is teal. We add in another little node here, and we make its hue a 0.25. And saturation all the way. That puts it at a lime. And then this one needs a hue of 0.75. There we go. And that brings it to a purple. And we can get a rainbow. I'm not liking where that's going. We need to figure out a different color. Maybe we just go from... What do we want for this? Because there's more red there than I like. Maybe if I decrease the scale here or increase the scale. Let's increase the scale so that it's still pixelated. But let's give it a... I want to see this wave texture here on my own. Okay, we see this wave texture, and there's a lot of white and black there, and I want to make a little bit more of a gradient between those two. If I just bring this up to here, what do I get? What do I get? Do I get more of a rainbow? Kind of. Not really. I mean, it kind of looks like a rainbow. Not really. There's just... Nah. Maybe I should pick different colors. So, let's just go with red, blue. Instead of going the complete circle of the rainbow, what if we just pick... Whoop! Nope! What if we just pick certain colors here? So we have the green, and we have the blue, and we have the purple. There's still a lot of red in there. Still a lot of red. We are in bands. Instead of bands, or sign. Rings, bands. Saw. No, that doesn't work. Less colors, maybe? Maybe if I go from green, dark green, that green, to a yellow, to a red. I keep doing that. Yellow. Ooh. To a more muted red, I would say, right? Muted red. Maybe this direction. Too much yellow. Just bring it on in. No, I don't like it. That does better. I guess just bringing in more green helps too. If I compress things a little bit this direction, all towards the one side, that does better too. Because everything is pulling up from 0. So if everything is pulling up from 0, most things in there is not going to be completely 0. So that helps out a bit there too. And we can shrink up the red a lot too by bringing that purple way on in. Adding in this guy and make him more purple. Or maybe even more blue. Yeah, that does better. That does better. And yeah, keep on shrinking up that red. Because there's gonna be a lot of red in there that we don't need. Or if we do a contrast right here. Brightness and contrast. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you different? Why are you different? You should not be different. You are 0, 0, and... Blender, what are you doing? Naughty. That's better. Okay. I can reduce the amount of green here. Okay. Bring in some more blue, bring in some more red. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. That's a bit better in terms of rainbow eyes. There we go. Okay. Let's do more... Let's bring down the scale. Scale a bit here too. So now as we go across the eyes, they kind of look like waves. There we go. Hypno-toad. There we go. Alright, superpower would be Spider-Man. Inspired knowledge to create perfect frosting and sauces. And, of course, sticky fingers. Phantom... Ooh. Phantom limbs here? I see Verite say, oh, Phantom limb. This is looking good. Can't wait to see. Oh, yeah, we got to make the city. We've got to make an entirely procedurally created city. That's going to be wicked. That's going to be totally wicked. All right, I do want to obscure kind of the mouth and make a jet propulsion too. So we're gonna work on that too. Let's see here. How do we make a mouth section? Let's go to the geometry nodes and see about getting the body. We want to obscure the mouth a little bit here too, and maybe change its. I'm not sure if the light does the mouth light up at all when it talks. I haven't played the game. I have not played the game. But like every robot that I've ever seen, like in a video game, the mouth kind of lights up or something like that. If it's kind of static like that. We want to separate geometry. I'm going to do another separate geometry. We're going to plug this guy in here. And the inverted section is going to be the said body there. So let's plop this guy in there too. We want a specific doohickey. Let's duplicate these guys, bring them on over here. Bring them into body. And we want the selection here. Let's find out which one it is that we want. So if we just scroll through here, we will find exactly what we're looking for. I think that's the one we're looking for. Oh, no, that's not the one we're looking for. Interesting. Okay. Dependent on which one it removes inside of the boolean there is... Okay, interesting. Okay, so I've got to make sure that I select the right one in here. Interesting. So I need all of the faces on the inside to disappear. Let me get on the inside here and see if I can see that. I need all of the faces to disappear. That's not going to happen, is it? Okay, so I don't know which face that is that's that it's trying to select. And let's do a search join geometry here. Nope. Yeah, this needs to go away, doesn't it? Okay. That needs to go away. Go away. You are the selected, and you are the inverted. Interesting. As per usual, Booleans always have a problem with working with normal things. Okay. Alright. Well, if mesh boolean isn't going to work properly, what if instead we change it? What if we change our mesh boolean to this little separate geometry thing that we've got going here? Oh my god, it's set to point. No wonder it's not working. Face. I need to select the proper face. Okay. 0. Right. Let's try that again. Right. It's not gonna be the right one if I don't select the right face. There we go. That's the right one. There we go. Alright, that's the selection. Now we need to make a material for that. And I think we're temporarily going to make it a black one. Beloved, I'm getting a little batteries not included vibe from this little fellow. Oh man, I almost forget what batteries not included. Oh, I forget that movie. I remember short circuit. Batteries not included. I thought that was the one where the guy creates his own son, like robot or something like that. I forget what that one was. Like a little guy's. Short circuit. Yeah, I loved short circuit.
Johnny 5 is alive! No disassemble. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper?
No, that was no. He didn't say that. That was the guy that was reading through Johnny 5 and saying, "Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?" All right, we want a new material for this guy. This material is going to be main metal. Wait, what? Yeah, selection. Oh, that's why. That's why. That way. There we go. Okay, so this one needs to be a let's go with inner eye duplicate. Why not? Eye inner duplicate that, and we are going to do eye inner duplicate. So we're gonna have a little rainbow mouth temporarily, and I think I want to change everything to I can't change the mouth, can I? Let's change it to just a black and blue type vibe here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just a black and blue type vibe here, because that's currently what we have. And then we can do a no distortion on this. Okay, and then phase. Ha ha ha! This is kind of cool. I like that. I like that. Okay. And then let's do a... Oh, wait. This is going to be a mouth. Mouth. And then I want the jet propulsion on this guy, too, to have a type of emitter. So we are going to duplicate the mouth section. Duplicate that. And then I also want to duplicate the main body section. Where's the main body? Main metal. There it is. Duplicate that too. Because we're going to see about changing the jet propulsion, or not really jet, or just propulsion, because we don't know what it's actually using for its propulsion here. Flight tabs, we got that one. Deedly boppers. Antenna. Oh, we do need an antenna, don't we? We're gonna need another one, and that's gonna be main metal body. That one's gonna be copied as well. Okay. Antenna. Good. That one's going to be propulsion outside, and this one is going to be propulsion inside. Propulsion inside. Okay, good. So let's get ooh, that's right, we need to separate some of these elements. Propulsion outside as the default stuff here. And we want scale elements. That's correct. Okay. Now we want to take everything that we have from that, do another separate elements. Separate geometry, I mean. Separate elements. Okay, do the face. Don't do the same mistake I did last time. Separate elements, and then we want to take that, bring it over to here. No. I'm pretty sure it will be the same element as this that we want to separate. Want to do a join. Join geometry. We want the inverted to go into the main body, and we want the other one, which is going to be propulsion outside or inside. That's the selected section. Combine these two and put those right into here. Alright, good. Then we got something that we're going to use for inside and outside. We need the antenna just to point to antenna, because that's not going to really do too much. And... oh, yeah, that works. Okay. Good. Give it a save. And now we want shading. Let's go to the jet propulsion here. Let's go with, instead of bands, let's go with rings. On the Y. Aha! Here we go. Perfect. That's what we want. Alright, let's turn up the emission strength. There we go. Perfect. And we get that pixelated Minecraft type look there too. I love it. And then we want the propulsion outside. We want this to have less distortion. Less distortion, but not zero distortion. And then we want it to have more scale to it. Okay. Right, and then that will give us kind of these bands around it. I wonder if Y would look better. No, what about Z? How does that look? Yeah, kinda. What if we rotate it a little bit beforehand? So let's go ahead and change this on the Z-axis. That doesn't do anything. Okay, Y-axis. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So let's give this less texture, but not completely. I want those bands to be seen easier. Okay, get rid of some of this detail here. And then give me another one that's completely black. Yes. And we're gonna expand this black section here. There we go. Now we have those little ridges that were in there too. Good. All right. I think this guy's finished. We just need to add on some text. But we got to do it procedurally. We've got to do it through all these little nodes. So let's go ahead and do a string to curves. String to curves. And then we want to do fill curve. And we want this to say, well, we want one of the letters to be B, but we've got to adjust it so that it actually fits somewhere along here. Let's give it a new texture. We're just going to give it a black texture. So nothing special, just a black texture. Not so much specular. Or no, a lot of keep the specular there. Roughness up, that's right. N-gons are fine. String to this, and then fill curve, and then we want to do curve. Or do we want to do an extrude? I forget how that goes. Let's just try something. In. Alright. Not really doing anything. Search. Transform. What are you doing? Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Ah, there you are. There's the B. Okay. So, what happens if I just extrude this? Okay. So I get something. It's there. Good. Alright, if I give it the material, copy, paste, grab. If I just give you a material, how do you act? Because currently you're not actually a mesh, but you are a mesh. So I don't know how you work. Alright, that works. Material, there you are. Lettering. Lettering. There we go. Okay, and then do you render? If I hit render image. Yeah, you're still there. Okay. It works. It works. Good. Good. It works. Let's rotate you on the x-axis by 90 degrees. Move you a bit forward. On the y. Go, shrink you on down a little bit. And then we want to move you on the X and Z. And shrink you on down a little bit. Oops, not on the that one's that one. Okay, that one's that one. We don't care about that one. There we go. Okay. B, and then we want to make another one here. We want to go through this whole process yet again with a different string. Do a transform. Oop, nope. All of this. Duplicate. Bring on down. String needs to be 12. Good. Join geometry. Duplicate. Okay, B12. Good. Good vitamins. And bring this down on the Z direction a little bit and over to the right. Whoops, nope, over to the right. What happens if we were to... Do I want to fudge it a little bit? If I put the slash there first. B12. Yeah, it looks fine for now. We can always change it up later. I mean, that's the point of procedural. We can just change it up later. No problems. No problems with its geometry. Alright, lettering. Good. Okay, that's B12 right there. I do want to give it a circle there, too. Let's put a circle there too. Let's grab the same transformation thing here, and I want to put oh. What if I were to take a quadrilateral, bring that into here. I want to extrude mesh, duplicate, transform geometry. Edges. Okay, we don't have anything from you. Plug you into join geometry here. Rectangle. You don't show up. Fine. Oh. What if we just get a grid? Grid. And vertices down to 2. Plug you into there. There you is. Alright. Offset. Okay, this goes in that direction. What if I go faces? No, that's not going to work either. Okay, that won't work. Grid transformation is fine. Set material here, fine. But let's grab we want that grid to join in later with a... Oh, no. We want that grid to be proper.
That
Yeah.
outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier.
Hello,
Outfit
Mob Slayer.
change.
How you doing, yo? Good to see you. Outfit chain, Puka Mob Slayer. We can do that. Mob Slayer, there it is. There we go. I think I want this thing to kind of may want to have its own material, but let's plug it into here for now. And where currently is it? Okay, so it's right there. Let's bring it forward on the Y a little bit here. Okay. Z, nope. X. All right, and instead of a circle, we do need a square. But I want to get rid of that face. So delete geometry. And I just want to get rid of face, only faces. So that way, I'm only dealt with just the square. Evil Jesse! Welcome on in, yo! How you all doing? Good to see you, yo. Shout out for Evil Jesse. What were you up to? Let us know. What were some highlights of your stream? Right now,
Out.
we are just doing a procedural generation of, trying to create a procedural generation of our little thing here that we've created. Seeing if this works. I think maybe it might work. What if we do now and extrude faces on this guy here, And, or edges, edges, edges. There we go. Okay. Not so much. Not so much. Okay. I think I'm going to abandon that. I'm just going to put the grid there, and I'm just gonna put a square and call it a day. It's not quite working out the way that I was looking to do, but I think it's okay. I think it's well okay. We're gonna put you... that's correct. We do want to kind of increase the scale here. To there? Kind of like, I'm thinking. Let's put the scale there. And then we might be able to figure out something for later. But currently not so much. Not so much. Scale. Yeah, and let's move this off to the right a little bit here too. Whoop, nope. X, there we go. For right now, you'll be okay. So, alright, procedurally created B12. Now I think we can get onto the city. I think we can get onto the city now. You were doing Fallout 3. Oh, it's been forever since I've been doing some Fallout 3. Before I was doing Blender, I loved playing that game. That was a fantastic game. That's what kind of got me interested in that that whole apocalyptic scene. It's such a neat environment. I love that. Yeah. I of course am terrible at social games, so I just kind of save and reload games in order to get the outcome that I want. So anyways, welcome on in, everybody. Good to see you. We are working on procedural generation, which means that we try to create everything through math. Our textures, our geometry, all done through certain math. All of this is created just through this one little cube right here. So if I adjust the cube, everything down the line changes a little bit. And same thing with the shading. If we go over to the inner eye over here, we can affect the eyes to move how we want them to. And let's see here, mouth section. We can give that a little bit of a scroll right there too. So everything is done through math. Even the little coloring here. And we're trying to make it into a Minecraft style version. And I think we're going to jump into the city now. Is my... slash hug. Yeah, that's working. Okay. Alright, so how do we want this city to work? How do we want this city to work? We want certain sections to come up, and we want certain sections to stay low, and we want it to be in a grid pattern. What might be good is if we were to... what if we were to take some of the geometry that we create through a grid system and give it a type of realization in the instances. So, okay. So, we need to start out by bringing in, this is going to just be called B12. We need to make a city completely from one piece of geometry. So, let's bring down the city all the way to the bottom here. And let's get in some new geometry nodes. And we want new geometry nodes, and we want to get rid of our existing geometry. So basically, geometry nodes, it fits from one node to the next. And along the way, We do a transform. We can move it along the z-axis, and the original geometry stays the same and will affect down the line. So if I affect it here, which is right here, transform it here, it moves up, then down to the output, which is this. So that is the basic idea of geometry nodes. But what I want to do is grab a grid, which is basically the same thing as that, but we have the ability to add in some more vertices here and take away as we please. So what I want to do is take each point of this, so instance on points, and that grid is going to become an array of points. And the instance I want to be is a cube. So let's make a cube on these instances. So we get a whole bunch of these cubes in this small little area. Let's spread out our area, and now we get a bunch of cubes that are all amongst an area here. Yeah, let's do grid. Let's do grid. Okay, and then I think if we want to, we can adjust that later, but we can adjust the grid to say, let's do a set position. Set position for the points here, and then we can give it a random value. We can plug that right into the offset, and we get a random assortment of cubes here. We don't want that just yet. I'm thinking that we'll move it laterally, like X and Y, but none of the up and down Z direction. Go and return to more raiders. Welcome in, raiders. Go and return to more raiders. Yep. Yep, Evil Jesse popping on in. Appreciate that, though. So, we want these cubes to become buildings, but we want them to scale differently. So, we want our cube, like if we give it a scale on the Z, all of these go up in the Z direction. But I don't think we want that. I think we want it to, how do we give it a random scale? If I give it a random number, separate geometry here. Oh, not separate geometry, I'm sorry. Combine XYZ. Combine XYZ, there we go. Give it a random value on the Z and plug that into the size. What do I get? That doesn't work. Okay. So, but I can give it a random value in the instance, though. So, scale. So it gives a random value here. Let's give these a 1. Alright, good. So now, if we give these, we start to get random values there. But I want its origin point to not be in the center. I want to move it upwards. So I need to take the same value that's given here and search set position. If I take the set position and put it here exactly the same as this guy, offset. Oop, nope. And give that a 0. Oh, Trixie. Duplicate this. Okay, so we put this all at 0. Plug this into the Z and take that into the offset. Oh, wait. Set position. No, we want to, because we're moving the points and not the actual cubes themselves. Okay, okay. So, what if instead of set position of this, we set position of the points on the z-axis? Aha. No. Ooh, divided by 2. Search vector math. Vector math. Pop you right here for right now. I'm gonna plug you into here. And I want to divide by 2. And you get what? Perfect. Haha! So, what this guy is doing is basically it's taking each point, it's giving the same random value, and it's making it taller from 0 to 55. But since that value also extrudes it both in the z direction, both up and down, I want it to go up, but only as tall as it is. So that way, so if it goes up, if it expands by 2, I want it to go up by 1. So any value that it's given randomly, it assigns to that same point divided by 2, giving us an even plane on the floor, but a distribution of buildings here. So now we have almost a city here. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now we can kind of change things around per building. So now let's see what we can do per building then. What we want to do for each cube is don't want to do any rotation, but we do want to affect it somehow. We want to increase its vertices. If we increase its vertices a little bit here, like to 5. Let's increase its vertices to 5. And then we want to do, let's say, an extrusion on each one of these guys. Let's do an extrude mesh on all of these guys. So now we got more towers on top of these towers here. Let's actually bring down the scale of the city here. Scale of the city is really big right now. Really big. Okay. But in terms of B12, it's not that big. So we need to scale up the city. Scale up the city, I think, maybe, and then bring it down a bit too. Scale. Actually, you know what? No. Let's not scale it up that way. I'm sorry. We want to scale it up at the end of our journey here, because we don't want to do any of that type of scaling. Okay, we want to do XY scaling. There we go. Oh. Okay, hold on. Actually, we want to do all that scaling. Okay, that's the scaling we want. Move back. And then scale it up even more. Whoop, nope. Even more. There we go. Alright, bring you on down a bit. Your view distance is not good here. View. Where's the view? View. Focal length. End. Give me another 0 there. There we go. Now I can see places. Alright, so we have all of these faces, but I don't want them to extrude outward. I just kind of want them to extrude upward. What if I were to take this extrusion, instead of putting it through here, what if I extruded it just on the main cube, will that give me a... Will that give me something that is going to be per cube here? Like if I do this, it's going to be here, but I want to give it also a random value just on the Z. Offset. Okay. No. No do. If I give it a random value, just give me a random value of 1 here for a minute there. Do that. Is each tower exactly the same extruded? Yes, it is. Okay. So that's not going to do our purposes really well here. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's have our cube be 2 by 2 in terms of vertices. Because I think we're going to want different faces of these to extrude. And I want to be able to select the faces properly. Okay. How do I want to do this? How does one want to do this? It's more or less not how I should do it or what do I want to do. Let's extrude a selected face. So, index. We need an index. And we need a compare node. Compare. We want to compare an integer that is equal. Integer that is equal to 0. And we want to extrude exactly that. Okay. That one's 0. That one's 1. That one, aha, here we go. Okay, so that one's the one that we want to select. So this one goes upwards. This is the upward extruding mesh. We'll put you at 0 for right now and see what we can do. Okay. So if I take that mesh and I kind of subdivide it. If I take that guy and do a subdivide mesh, I want to... Actually, let's do a select. Select geometry, or select elements. Scale elements? No, separate elements. Separate elements. Separate geometry. Here we go. Alright, separate geometry. We want to select that certain geometry, which is... Geometry. Oh, yeah, the point. And we want face. There we go. Okay. Face, and we want to extrude it. So... What? Interesting. You do not extrude selected meshes. Oh. Oh, wait. No. That's... Okay. Here we go. 0. Aha. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we select those, and those are all the tops of the buildings there. Those are all the tops of the buildings. Join geometry. We want to inverted. Bring you in. So now we separated the tops of the buildings from the rest of everything else. I want to subdivide just the top section before it extrudes. And then I want to give that section a random value here. So now... Oh, we're still doing... Hmm. Subdivide mesh. Select. Oh, okay. What if I do this? Realize instances at this point. If I realize instances at this point, that should give me... Yes, that should give me an extrusion random per building. There we go. Haha. So now we get all of these random pieces of towers that that are extruded individually per the tower that we select. And we can kind of do that on the other side as well with the rest of the towers. So if we take this guy, so the rest of the towers is right along this line right here. So if we take this same thing right here, and we do this same thing here, we can get more varied sides to the towers as well. But I want it to be on a smaller scale here. Yes, there we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, that's right. That's a lot. It's very big. Okay, so now we're getting varied sides of the buildings too. Yes. Oh, I like that. I like that. Okay. Now we're getting varied sides to it. Extrude. Okay. And then if we want more if you want more detailed buildings, we can actually just hit one button. Oh, and that adds more more geometry to that. And then we hit one button down here, and that adds more geometry to the buildings down there as well, too. Ah, that's so good. I like that. So now I think we're in a position that we can start figuring out how we want this texture to work. Because we got to get a texture that actually works across all of the buildings. And figure out how we're going to get something like that. Okay, let's give this a save. Time for me to sleep. Alright, take care, Axinem. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, yo. Massive hugs to you, yo. Hey, can we create 2D motion graphics? 2D motion graphics using Blender, just like people create motion graphics after and using After Effects. I can tell you this, I know very little of how to do 2D motion graphics inside of Blender. Like, I can still consider myself novice in tons of fields, which is why I'm actually still working inside of Minecraft field. Is it's an easy area to jump into because all you're working with is blocks and pixels at that point. And then if you start making the blocks and the pixels look good, then you can jump. I feel like I could jump up to like maybe Nintendo 64 levels, and maybe on top of that, maybe go up to a little bit more realistic geometry after that point. Because we're starting to get up there. We're starting to get up there. But I am enjoying this section of it so much. Okay, let me see about getting a texture applied to this thing, because we're not really seeing too much of what's going on here. It's kind of a blur of pixels and stuff like that, especially on stream to you guys. Let's add a material to this, and this is going to be city. And it's just going to be one texture. It's going to be a blanket across this place, and our inspiration is... Ooh, not that. City. This guy right here. So we have tons of little points of light that would be that would be windows inside of the buildings. And we've got like text on the buildings here and there, not too much. But then again, we can create it how we see fit. What we could do is... I'm wondering how to get some of this, these patterns on here that I would want there to be. Because I don't know how to get text inside of texture through nodes. Like, is there a way to get, say, a blah 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 Blender text shader node? Like, is there a way to get text in a node? Like, there's a bunch of this geometry node stuff, which is fantastic. But what I want is text on... And I don't think there is. Shader... String. String shader node. I would think... I think there is a tutorial. CG Matter. Let's go to him. Because I think there's a video that will tell us exactly what we need to know. Oh, no, it's not CG Matter. I'm sorry, it's Default Cube. Same guy. Default Cube. Same guy, but it's more of his tutorials here. Yep, we saved. Where is it? There it is. Text. Here we go.
This is a real B&H customer store. Steph Mandis came to B&H to take her photography to the next...
Nope. Okay. So, how do you get to that point? Oh. Okay. Okay, and then... Distance. Okay, hold on. Okay, string to curves, to realize instances, to curve to mesh, to geometry proximity. Okay, and that gives us a type of distance on there. Okay, interesting. All right, let's give it a shot. All right. So if we go into the geometry nodes here, so it's a combination in between geometry nodes and texture. So we want string to curves, and we want to say hello, and we want to put this into realize instances. So we'll realize here, realize instances, and then we want to do curve to mesh. Curve to mesh. Curve to mesh, there we go. And then we want to geometry proximity. Proximity. Okay, and then we want to plug the distance into here. And output attribute, and we want to call this text. Alright. And that gives us something that we might want. And let's plug that text into... Oh, let's keep that text right there for right now and see what we can get. So now if we go to the shading section of this, set material. Okay. Okay, so it's going to show up on the material that we bring in here. Attribute. A. Interesting. Okay. The A is there. Let's add in an attribute, because I know that I'm going to need that attribute. And we're going to want to call that... What did I call it over here? Text. With a capital T. And that spells trouble. Color. Nothing. Okay. That's fine. What else did you add in here? Hold on. Multiply and fraction. Multiply and fraction? Math? Okay. Multiply and then duplicate, and this is going to be fraction. Fraction. Oh, this just goes straight into here? Alright, well that didn't give us anything. Distance. Yeah, we have the amount of geometry that we need. Oh, I'm not applying a texture either. I need to apply that texture. See what happens. Right. Let's do that. Geometry nodes. Let's apply that texture on here. So, let's add a material, set material. Plop you on in, and you are going to be city. Oof. Hello. Shading. And then multiply. No. Okay. Shader. No, nothing there. Color, distance, I see no text anywhere. Well, that's kind of a disappointment. Oh well. I guess I can always do it the hard way, which is basically just the same way that I did the B12 on the forehead here, which is basically just grab the geometry and put it in there manually. And I could possibly just make it a little hologram that's kind of floating in front of the building. So let's abandon this idea. Let's abandon that idea, and we'll just keep that safe over here, because I have no idea how that works. And let's do a save. Let's bring in the almighty textures that we had from before. From here. Like, let's grab this, give it a copy, and let's paste this on in here. And it'll get us something. It'll get us something. Nothing too good, that's for sure. We want it to be rings. Let's see about rings. And then we don't want a saw, but we want, we want spherical. There we go, spherical. Does this work? Okay, so it's getting us somewhere. This is getting us somewhere. Alrighty, let's have less blue. Less blue, and we want it to be distorted. And we want the scale to go way
that outfit
down.
is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change!
Whoa. Whoa.
Outfit change.
I vote a really good outfit. Really good outfit. Spin. 119. Which one is 119? Let's see here. This guy. This guy, Control F. 119. It is the Aether Fairy. Aether Fairy it is. There it is. Cool. Shush. Bush. There we go. Cool. Alright. So, we have this. Let's bring down the scale on the pixelization here. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, we want it at like 1 at least. So we get this weirdo texture right here. Let's turn off the specular a bit. No. Keep the specular. Bring up the roughness. That's correct. Roughness a bit. Yeah, good. And then we want the emission strength to be in here too. And we want this to be... So we get the pixelization, we get the rings. We want to bring this down a little bit more. Okay, something like that. And then distortion a little bit. Okay, a little bit of distortion, because I want to put in a noise texture. And I want to see if I can group some of these sections together. Bring down the scale to 0.01. What if we do this beforehand? If we do this beforehand, what do we get? Nothing. Interesting. We get nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're so stupid. So stupid. Alright, so... Alright, not exactly the scale that I was going for. What if I up the scale on this? No, okay. Alrighty. Not quite the direction that I was wanting to go here. Alright, so this way is still fine. That gives us where to go. Interesting. Oh. Maybe that's what happened. Okay. Okay, here we go. Something screwed up. Whoops. I made a mistake. Okay. Alright, so I want to subtract some sections. Oh, that's what I want to do. Duh. Math, vector math. I want to subtract. So we want to take this wave texture that we have here, and we want to subtract whatever is in the noise texture. And that will give us a type of grouping in certain sections here. So here, and then that'll give us some certain sections here, but then we can also do a brightness and contrast on this guy here too. And this will give us the ability to control how many lights are on. Now we're getting into a city here. Now we're getting into a city. Okay, okay. Let's turn up the emission on this guy. Oh, I love that. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ah, this is looking good. Okay. I like it. I like it. Okay, let me bring up the scale on this. Distortion. Here we go. Here, distortion. Let's distort the waves a bit here, too. Okay, so now we don't see any patterns that are happening. That's good. Brightness. Here we go. Let's bring this down a bit. And we can actually, if we want to, we can get, what would be a way to get some type of patterns, like, here and there on the city itself? Just straight lines and stuff like that. If we took, like this wave texture, and we were to add on itself, like this is the subtraction portion right here. This gets us all the little buildings and stuff, little houses and stuff like that. But I want like little patterns here and there. If I put the Voronoi texture after a wave texture, no, Voronoi texture after and before. So if I put a wave texture here, distortion of 0. Red snapper, very tasty. Hey, BMC. Wheel of Fish outfits. Yeah, there's only one fish on the outfit, and that is a salmon. That's all you get. Okay, and then we want to plug this wave into an addition here. So if we do an add into here, into there, we should get another wave of rings into here, on top of what we already have. Kind of. Okay. Not so much. Multiply? No. Okay. And then everything goes black. Why'd you go black? Oh, it's multiplying. Right. Add. Add. And then I want to take its additional color and I want to add it to this. Scale 0. Well, scale, actually, let's bring it up a little bit here. But it's a taking away from certain sections that I don't want it to take away from. Spherical Z. Okay. Maybe what's needed to happen, instead of this, why don't we do something else instead? So I want to put all of this stuff right on top of what I already have. So let's do a duplication of this and just do a mix, multiply here, go to here, go to there, go to there, okay, woof, okay, that's not, woof. That's what I want, okay. And then I want to take the color and add that into here. So One should be working and the other one shouldn't be. That's not how this works. Mix. Okay, so we have one and the other for right now. One and the other. I want this to go wave texture vector. And then give me that. Right. Rings Z spherical. Good. Good, that's what I want. Bring down the scale. Scale way down. I want it like that. Okay. Mix. I want the mix to be this. No. That doesn't do anything. Multiply by factor of this. Okay. Flip. No. No, that does not work. Okay. Do it another way. There's always another way to skin a cat. Okay. Color. Emission. Here. Alpha is the color. And then we put that through a shader node. Shift A, search, mix shader, mix shader. Here, there, and then the alpha is the color. Or at least it should be. Plug this in, what do we get? Flip. Aha! That's what I was looking for. Okay, so now I get a pattern on top of what I already had. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Good. So now what happens if I were to take a... Ooh. Ow. Ow. What the hell are you doing that for? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Okay. You take this Voronoi texture. And we put it afterwards as well. Duplicate this, bring it into here. And this should make it weird. Or nothing. Random. Oh. There's something there. Okay. This is kind of not what I expected. Position. What happens if I take position instead? Scale. Not exactly what I was expecting. Okay. Different, but not what I was... Okay. Can I use this, though? Huh. Ben subscribing for 26 months. This thing popped up. What does it do, Uwu? You know exactly what that does. Mass hug. You need to not be spending money on me, yo. At Ben. You not be spending money on me. Thank you very much, Ben. 26 months of moderation support. Gosh. That's a lot, yo. That's a lot. Moderation, support, and monetize. Is it monetized? I don't spend money on me. I was hoping that this would give certain locations to the thing, but that's not apparently what it's doing. This is kind of just giving an overall pattern to it. I was hoping to get patterns in certain locations, like but that's not what it's doing.
Oh my god, Puka. You are such a derp. Get good.
What if we use a different texture coordinate? Like if we use a UV coordinate, what happens? Nothing. Okay, nothing. A normal coordinate, nothing happens. What happens with this? No, nothing. Generated. Just a generated coordinate. Nothing happens there. Camera. Well, that's weird. Oh, well, that's weird. Okay. Depending on where I look is how everything changes. That's weird. Window. I don't know what that means. And reflection. Okay, reflection ain't gonna do nothing. It ain't gonna do nothing. Alrighty, so we're stuck with object. Euclidean. Manhattan. Just exploring some of my options here. And seeing what each one of these things does. 4D probably doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, that doesn't do anything for me, that's for sure. Yeah, that does nothing for me. Distance edge? What does distance edge do? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, wait, distance edge. Okay, hold on. Plug that into the vector. What do we get? Nothing. Okay, fine. We'll just stick with F1 and put in the color. What if we put in the color? That doesn't do anything. Okay. W? W shouldn't do anything, right? Woof. That's bad. Well, that's not working the way I wanted it to. That is definitely not working the way I wanted it to. But what if instead I were to take the scale of this guy, move him down quite a bit, like to there, and then I were to take what's here, and then turn this into something else. Like, can I divide what the wave texture gives me? Like, can I divide up these bits of things? And then turn this into something else. Okay, and then I want to take that and turn up the scale. Not so much. Search, divide. Math. I want to do math. Exploring different things that are available. Divide by, I don't know, 5. What happens? If I divide that by 5, what do I get? Interesting. That didn't do a darn thing. It just all went away. Multiply it. I don't know. Okay. And then this does what? Oh, hell no. Oh, that is good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to apply this to some other things down the line. What? Okay. Alright, well, I like that. That's definitely not what I was aiming for, but I like it. That's for sure. Okay. Let's add that in there, and then we can do a W value somewhere down the line here. We can do a W value. Phase. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this can turn on and off the lights here. Oh, that is good. Okay. Good. Okay, okay. So, now, what if we can do the same thing for down this line here? Whoop! What just happened? Oh, it's trying to calculate. Okay, so that one needs to move extremely slowly, but I think we can work with that. Distortion. Yeah, and this one can have a value there for sure. And then what happens when we give this a 4D section as well? Go through the math there. Okay, that doesn't do a darn thing. Add. Okay, and we can give a little bit of math here too. Bring up and down some of these lights too. Actually, we could multiply this. If we multiply this by 1, we get the same everything, because, you know, you multiply anything by 1, you get the same of everything. Yeah, okay, okay. So let's get some values that we can toss into here too. So I want to take all of this, shove it into a group here. And I want to take some of these values out. So that we can control them a little bit easier. So this multiplication right here, I want to control just through a single doohickey. Come here. Group, have an output, infinite, infinite, yep. And then, actually, we just want to do a multiply from 0 to maybe 2. We don't need it to be completely big. And then we plug that into the input. And then this guy can be controlled from out here from 0 to 2, dependent on that, so that lights can come up and down. Up and down. There we go. Okay. And then, what was the W value that made everything go weird here? Was it just the phase? Yeah, the phase. Here we go. So I want this phase to go into here. That'll control that. Good. And then phase from here. That one can control some lights too. I want that one. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I like it. Alright, so we have somewhat of a city here. Somewhat more of a city. Maybe we should add in some more color to the city, right? Alright, take care, Ben. Sorry. Puka... What's this made out of? What's Puka's this made outfit? Made out of. Are you asking about the outfit? Or are you asking what the city is made out of? Tops to gear. Hey, how's it going, yo? Good to see you. So we need to add more color into here. Let's add in a node right in here. Like right in here, let's add in a purple. Or actually, you know what? No, right in the middle of here, let's make a purple. Bright purple. Let's make it as teeny as possible here. So we get little bits of this purple right here. Right there. And cool. So we get little bits of purple every now and then we can do the same thing to this guy right here. As a matter of fact, why don't we just copy the node over? Mau. Factor. And then alpha. There we go. Copy this guy right on over. Duplicate. Plug factor. Plug color. There we go. Get rid of this guy. And now we should have a few purple lights in here as well. Yeah, we get a little bit of some little purple lights in there too. But I also kind of want some outlying purple lights too. So let's get another one of these guys. But I want him to be pitch black. Pitch black. And we're going to put you right on the outside of this guy. Add in another one right in the middle. And that one's going to be bright and purple. So every rare once in a while, we should get a purple in the black. Let's make it a little bit more occasion. Pitch black. There we go. Bring you in. Yeah, there should be just some random purples here and there. Let's put you more on the positive side here. There we go. Alright, that should add some more color into that for sure. Going good, thanks. Been working on Vigs, etc. Thanks for the rig tips. No problem, yo. Yeah. I'm trying to build up as many models as possible. Eventually I'll get everything in Minecraft, but not today. I think we're okay with this. I'm not sure how else to approach this. I mean, maybe I do another one like this, where I add in another black section and I say, hey, anything that's here, let's do a green light that's in here, right? Green light. Green light right there. Purple light needs to be appearing, but it doesn't. Interesting. Okay. Let's have less green light here. We can just squeeze that in here. Less green light. There we go. It's a lot more green light than I assumed was going to be there. There's a lot less purple light, too. Where did all the purple light go? Maybe I should just get rid of this green one here. And just bring in the purple over here instead. Right there. I guess. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Oops, nope. Nope. Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me selection of another black one in there. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. That's good enough. Okay. What we want is... I don't know. What else? Oh, yeah, that's right. We wanted, like, a fog happening in here, don't we? That's right. We want a fog. View, add another 0 onto there. So how do we add in a fog? What we want to do is go into geometry nodes, and we want a cube right down below at the bottom. So we do a Shift A search. Join geometry. If I were to add in a volume cube, if I were to add in a volume cube into this guy, what happens? Okay. And then we want its density to be lowered a bit. And then we want a type of material here. Material needs to be not a principled shader, but a principled volume. Plug you into volume. And then layout, and then geometry nodes. Right there. And then volume is big. Oh, there it is. There's that volume cube. Hello, volume cube. How have you been? Alright. There we go. Okay, so we want you to kind of be not so high. And then we kind of want you to go off in all directions. Okay. Off in all directions. Like so. And then you should have some sort of haze to you. At least I hope. Oh, there's the haze. Okay. There's the haze. So we just need to increase the distance of the volumetrics for this. Volumetrics, and we want the distance to be an extra 0 there. So now we have a type of volumetrics to the geometry without adding in any extra geometry. Give me, for goodness sakes, save it. Select the camera and go. And I want to get a wider angle. Give me a wider angle. There we go. There we go, something like that. There we go. Give me B12 here. There we go. Bring you on up. Sweet. Okay. Bring this in the city over to here. And we should be able to turn this material into something better. Something more illuminative. Give me attribute, color, give me a cyan type glow here, and bring the emission color also in to a type of cyan. And emission strength, I want that to be 0.01. Oh ho. Oh ho. Okay, density, bring this guy down a little bit. Okay, that doesn't. Ooh, yeah, it does do something. Okay. Alrighty. Down with the density here. Okay, yes. That's kind of what we're looking for. Okay, cool. Radio. Let's bring down something. I think I want to add in some lights coming up. How do I do lights? The sun isn't going to be helpful. Let's get rid of the sun. It's not going to be helpful at all. We're going to want a lot of lights coming down. Oh, wait, no, the sun is going to be helpful if we point it in the right direction. If we take the sun and we just kind of point it upwards instead, that might help us. Like if we do rotate, unrotate, rotate X 180, point it straight up, it might give us something different. So, and we want it to be a purple light. Okay. All right, we're getting something. Do 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 do. I want some lights coming out of there, but I don't see anything. Is it just because of the density of everything? I see a little bit down there. Sun. Okay. Do 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 do. What if I were to add in a sun that's 1.5, but angle it a little bit in this direction? Sun, where you be? Where are you going, sun? Okay, there's the sun. Okay, there's the sun. And I need to increase that. Alrighty, bring you down a bit. Okay, so now I got something there. Duplicate you, and I want you to come back on me as well, but I'm going to change your color. Your color is going to be cyan. So we got two different angles of two different lights for our little character here. So we get blue from behind, or at least we should. And we get at least some blue from behind. And is that fog actually blocking all of the light? Is that what's happening? Where is it gone? My mind. There it is. There's my mind. Density, bring it on down. Alright. Cool. I think we're pretty good in terms of this city here. I'm wondering if we can get this city to expand a bit more. Like if we go into GeoNodes, I want this city to be a little bit bigger. I want it to be infinite big. So let's go ahead and take these numbers. Basically it looks like whatever the vertices are, divide by 2. Or divide by 3. Math. We'll plug you in here. And then divide by 3. And then take this guy. We'll put you at 60 something here. Plug you into here, plug you into here, and then I want the value to be 64. Then that way I can plug you into here and plug you into there. Alright, good. That doesn't change the city too much. So now we can take that and expand our city outward to an infinite number. Good. So now we have an infinite city. Good. And I kind of want these buildings to stagger just a little bit. So on the X and Y, I want to take another randomization. But I want the randomization to only go on X and Y values. I don't want it to go to change too much for something else here. So let's have this be, let's have this currently be just 10, and this one be negative 10. And do the, is this divided by 2? Okay, that's why. Okay, yeah. Radio. The X and the Y only. Oh, wait. No. I can just do... Yeah, no. I need to do it that way. So then I need to do a vector math. And I just need to add these two together to get the correct set position that I want. Add. And then I add this guy with this guy, and I should get a proper localization for all of these without having them go up weirdly. There we go. So now all of these buildings are kind of staggered outwards a little bit in different directions. Good. And I think we have the geonode that we needed. Layout. Let's just get a little bit of animation on here. Let's take one of these suns and change it from purple. Or actually, let's take the second sun and change it from purple to blue cyan. Okay, something like that. And we can just attach B12 to the camera, parent to object. And then what I want to do is basically we can just take a camera path and we can just move this guy around a little bit. So let's do a 1,000 frame animation. And we're just going to do a flyby through the city. So if we do a save here, we do a... let's put on record. Let's do a flyby through the city. Let's get there. And then... let's go through here. Go. Okay, and then let's go to here. Fly through the city. Okay, and then... then do this. And then we want to return to normal position here. Right there. So we kind of want to fly through here. Alright, there's a problem. Let's move on up. No. Still a problem. Go. Fly through the city. And let's actually take that frame. Let's do a rotate. No. Yeah, global. Rotate Z 360 to that. See what happens there. Okay, good. Good, good, good. That actually is what I wanted. So now I want to go more in this direction here. Up. Then I want to take this guy, put him here. I want to take this guy and put him here. So we should have an almost... Not quite, okay. Okay, good. And then, actually, let's go ahead and move this city a bunch of ways. A bunch this way. Okay. And that's probably going to screw up our flight path, but meh, whatever. Okay, move it a bunch this way. Okay, so that way we're flying through the middle of the city. Whoa. There we go. There's a problem right there. Let's just fly through this little this tower section here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. Give it a save. Alright, now I want to move this guy around a little bit here. So, what we can do is we can give it a lock rock scale right there. Cool. Futurama somewhat. I was actually trying to go for Blade Runner. Yeah, I was actually trying to go for like a more of a Blade Runner type of idea, but Futurama can work. Okay, and then let's do a kind of like tilt this direction. So we're kind of like flying. And okay, and then we're gonna turn back. I kind of want to just kind of turn around, look, and then look, kind of like hold this position right here. Okay, actually, Duke, and then that's not gonna help me. So we need to rotate you this way. So Okay, yeah, that works better. Okay. And then turning sideways isn't gonna help me. Oh wait, no, turning this sideways might be. Like, wow. Okay, and then we want to return back to normal here at that point. Give it a save. And then we kind of want this to have this guy here. And then this guy right over here. Kind of give it the same type of curvature towards the end there. There we go. Cool. Now we have a little bit, little robot flying through a city. Alright, now I want to get some of this textures to kind of move. So, there is propulsion inside that I want to change in and out. Let's do that. Shading. Okay. Let's get this guy to change its phase. So if I give it a keyframe right there, but I want to give it a kind of generated texture. So let's go ahead, give that guy a modifier. Oops. Give it generator. Okay. Now it's gonna go crazy. Whoops. Yeah, that's kind of going crazy. It might be cool, but I don't think so. Not quite what I'm looking for. Let's give it a 0.1 generation and see how that works. That's pretty slow, actually. Let's go with a 0.5. Yeah, that looks cool. Oh, that looks cool. I love that. I love it. Not a fan. Did not watch the whole movie. It was pretty good for its day. I mean, there's definitely for its day. Yes, you can argue a few things there, but for its day, it's okay. Yeah, it wouldn't hold up too well, but I think I have a good nostalgic for its type of style, because it really brought out that type of commercialized apocalyptic type future where everything is pretty much just synthesized. Nothing, and determining what is real and what isn't. It's kind of creepy. Kind of creepy. And I think the level that it was at is probably good for me, because I barely understand that type of thinking. So I'm not quite on the level as some people when when working with that. Let's do a generation. Let's do another point. Let's do a 0.3 and see how that looks. Actually, I think when it goes this, when we do the quick turnaround, I think I'm gonna want a little bit more return on that turn here. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. Alright, cool. And one portion of this that I'm not sure is going to be actually seen. But let's go ahead and let's change up the thrusters here a little bit. So in this, the thrusters kind of are able to move in and out. On here, scale elements. Yeah, right there, we're able to change the thrusters here a little bit. So, I want to be able to change those. Okay. And I kind of want to be able to affect these little tabs here. I'm not sure if those tabs are able to move. It doesn't look like it. But let's give them some tab movement anyways. So in these transformation nodes here, these guys can move as well. And let's see here. Yeah, these guys can move in and out on their Z movements. So these are 90, 90. Okay, and let's actually Shift A, search. Let's do a, I want to take what transformations they currently have, and I want to mess with them. So, what if this one is the, oh, where maybe we can do it. Trying to think of the easiest way that I could do this. Shift A, transform. Let's take the left side and the right side. So this one is the left side. Shift A, search, join. Okay, and then this one should be also the left. Okay, so this one's going to go in there too. Alright, and then I want another one here that will take this guy and that guy. And then all of these go away, and these two geometries plop on in. Okay. Now if I take this guy, join geometry, okay. And then take out this guy here, transform, and we want to put in a rotation on the Z. Okay, that'll do something here. Okay, we'll do that. Combine XYZ, and I just want to rotate on the Z axis for this guy here, and then search math. I want to multiply by -1. And whatever this guy does, it does in the opposite direction for its transformation here. And then we plug this into the rotation for this dude. And this should get us a rotation on the... Whoop. That gets it... That does correct there. Oh, I didn't plug you in. Okay, there we go. So now we got an inward movement here. And we got these thrusters thingies here that kind of expand outward a little bit. Okay, cool. Give that a save. And then we kind of want this to stay at 0. Right there. And then the scale can be at 7. That one's fine. Layout. Alright, now we got some animation controls for this guy. Any thruster particles? That's probably a good idea. Yeah, let's figure out some geonode particles. I like that idea. Right, and let's put these guys there. Do the... there. Point 7. So we kind of have like an adjusting in and out. Don't really see that too much, do you? And then we kind of want to go inward a little bit. And then outward. There we go. And then we want to return to normal 0. There we go. Just kind of like adjusting ourselves. Okay, and then... and then return to 0. And then do some... No, I don't need to do anything with thrusters. And then let's do this, where we kind of scale up the thrusters and kind of bring these guys outward. And then constrict it here. Spread outward here. And return to a below 0.7 here, and then a 0, and then a 0.7 back again. Maybe a little bit of change here to that, and outward. Here, let's do inward and inward. There we go. Give it a save. Now we have a little bit of robot movement too. Okay, if I'm not selecting that guy, can you see even the B12 on it? I don't think you can. Oh, you can. Huh. I'm kind of surprised that I made this in GeoNodes. Wow. Wow, this is good. Alright, so how do we want to do jet propulsion? Fireflies. Thrust particle girls. It's definitely a different, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a type of night sky. Might as well go grab the our usual environment of our star sphere. Do a grab on it and then take care of the stars. Get rid of stars, bring the sky on sky size. There we go. And then we want the sky type. What type of sky do we need? Waiting for it to load. There it goes. We want that sky, this sky, this sky. Definitely don't want that sky. I think we're just gonna go with a plain black sky. Bum ba da bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba da bum. Oh, that's right. We need some animation to the city. I mean, we added it in, but we didn't actually use it yet. We need to do that. We need to go to shading, and we need to start animating some of these lights in here too. So let's go to city, and we have just that. So let's establish what our baseline is going to be, our baseline lights that we like here. And then phase and phase. Okay, good. And then we kind of want to just warble some of these. So let's go ahead and have the input for this guy kind of be going in and out. So more, and then less. Go below our 9 or something like that. Something like, that's maybe a little too much. Right there is good. Because we start off, oh, we start off at 9.3, okay. Okay, let's go below a 9.3. Okay. And then we want those two to play out throughout the entire thing. And then we go back to this here at the end. Okay, and then the phase is different, where you take these two guys and just hope to come back to something around the same side. Alright, let's see how that looks. Oh, yeah, that's right. All of these need to be linear, don't they? Linear! There we go. Phase might need to change more. Okay, we'll do that. And see how that works. That works better. Now you see things as you're flying around. Ba-da-bum. Dum bum bum. Bum bum ba-da-bum. I just thought of something. Okay. What if I were to take that little emblem on the top here, and we're just going to rotate it on the Y, make it a diamond. Make it a little bit better there. Just make it a diamond. That's a square. Square enough. Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't change the mouth, though. Yeah, we need to change up the mouth. Great, so let's grab this. Where's the mouth section? There's the mouth section. There we go. Go to shading. And we want phase. Here we go. Give that one an eye. Give that one a generation as well. Where are you out? Mouth. Shader. This guy. Give me mouth. Add generator, and we want that one to be, I don't know, 0.5. Yeah, that'll work. That is cool. Now all the lights move. The robot moves properly. The textures move okay. There's a little bit of problem with the flight tabs there. The paint isn't supposed to move, but paint moves. Oh, darn. I guess that's what you get for the type of geometry that's there. I wonder, though, if I can actually stabilize that paint on the flight tabs there. If I join the geometry and then I do a realize instances, will that stabilize the paint? Nope, that doesn't do it. Okay. And then what if I were to make it an instance? Shift A, search instance. Geometry to instance. What if I turn it into that? Instead, submaterial. Oh. Oh, okay. What if it's actually a lot simpler to understand than that? What if I just need to set the material before the transformation? Okay. So copy, paste, grab. I'm going to pull you over to here. Plug you into the geometry. So we have the tabs, but untextured. And we actually take these guys, join geometry. Let's move this body section up here. Move these guys down a little bit more so I can have some more room here. What if... Okay. Good. So join the geometry. Set the material. Set the material. Join the geometry. Set the material. Do the transformation. do the transformation, and then everything after that. Oh, nope, it still does it. Nah, blah, 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 blah. Realize instances. Realize instances. Set material. Join. I think it does it to both of them. Yep, it does it to both of them. Darn it. Okay, well that's not gonna happen. Oh! Oh, hold on. I may have gotten it. Let me see this for a minute. I may have gotten it. Oh, that was the key. That was the key. I needed to turn it into an instance right after the set material and all the transformations and all that fun stuff. So, set material. Then put it into the transformation. Yes, okay. So now we have in here the proper textures. Thank you very much for the follow there, Dr. Kazaz. K-Jazz, Dr. K-Jazz. So now the paint should stick. There we go. Okay, so now I can do that for the flight thingies too, that are on the end of that. Give it a save here. The propulsion shape. If I do set material and set material and then no, I'm doing the I need to do the material. Okay, so maybe I should do another separate geometry here. Another separate geometry. Oops. Not that. This guy. Duplicate this guy. Okay. We are taking the inverted version of this. The inverted version of this, and we are doing a... right here, inverted into... What? Yeah, inverted. Into there. And before that, actually, we will cut this guy and set the material before this to go into there to put it as an instance. So search instance. Oh, wait. No. That's not how that works. Yeah. Propulsions. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. That's gonna take a little bit more, and I don't think I care too much about that. Yeah, that's going to take a lot more care than I actually have. Because you don't really see all of that that's necessary, so who cares? Who cares? Alright, we're just going to leave that the way it is. But at least the paint sticks. The paint sticking is for one, a good thing. For sure. Alright, give that a save. Alright. Layout. Okay. We got it done. I wonder. I keep looking at this like, I wonder if I can add some more to this or something like that. Could I? I could. I wonder if I can do something here, guys. So I'm wondering if I can take this grid that we've created in geometry nodes. Okay. We've created this city. But what if we can get a system to work around this, like a car system to fly through here? So what we want to do is we want to take this grid that is all scattered about, and we want to use that into mesh to curve. Mesh to curve. Here we go. You're up here. Oh, you've got wings. They're a bit like mine. See, shows off her wings. Fairy princess or something? No. No, I am not a fairy princess. We're gonna go with the fae folk, but sure. Yeah, fairy. Close enough. Not a princess. We'll go with prince, maybe, but not royalty. Definitely not. I mean, I'm a puka. I'm a puka. Lower class like fae here. Lower cat class. Inverter belt around you, confused noises. It's jewelry, come on. It's just a bit of jewelry, right? Looks like, does it not? Yeah, I guess it kind of does. I mean, Anvil was the one that created them. Has crown. That's just a bit of jewelry. Right? When you can refer to your crown as just a bit of jewelry. Let's say I want the curve to mesh, and then I want to take points or resample. Yeah, points on or instance on points. Instance on points, and then I also want to resample curve. Resample curve. Here we go. Grab you. Put you in here. And then I kind of want the count to be the length. And let's put a meter between everything. Or 2 meters. And that's going to be our points. What do we want our points to be? Let's just grab a cube for right now to see if this is actually working properly. Let's put this on the cube, and then we're going to add this in all the way at the end here. Plop. And then I want all of this stuff to move up, too. So let's go ahead and grab a... Let's grab a transform, and we're going to put this curve up a bit here. We're going to take this guy, and we're going to move this guy on up. So, Z. Where are you at? Where are you at, yo? Okay. Scale. Let's turn up the scale of the cubes here to see if we can find them. Like, I have resample curve. I have mesh to curve, which is the which is all of that grid. And then we turn that into a curve, right? And it should be here. Like, let's say we put it at 10. Where is it at? And these cubes should be absolutely humongous. Humongous cubes. Can't seem to find them, though. Length, count. Oh. No. No. I don't see any of it. Huh. Well, where'd they all go? Match the curves. Selection, yeah. It should be there. The car system should be flying through here. But I don't see any of it. That is super weird. Okay, what happens if I just take this... Whoop, not that geometry. What if I take this geometry out? Take that guy out, and I just plug this right into this geometry. There it is. So all the cubes are there. So they're all right there. Right in the center here. And I'm trying to move all of this upward. There they are. Hi. Hello, cubes. Why are you all like that? You shouldn't be like that. Okay, well now I have all the cubes in visual range here. But why are they all kind of gathered over there? Because they should be on that grid system right here. But they should be on the grid system of the city. Oh, that's because it's... Okay, no, that's right, that's right, that's right. That's right. I have a transformation at the end of this, don't I? Yes, I have this transformation right here. Okay. So, let's take this transformation system and plug it into here, then plug it into here. And now the cube should be going from point to point through the city. Okay. Okay, there we go. So now they're flying in between the different buildings here. Cool. That's kind of what we're going for. Okay, let's increase the length of these guys. And let's distort its location. So give us a but I want them to move along the path. How do I make you move along the path? Save. I forget all about that. Geometry, effects, smoke. Let's bring this guy in for just a learning purposes. Okay, how do I make you move along the point? Bum 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 bum. Set position. Curve rotate. Okay, this curve rotate, sample curve. It's grabbing sample curve of factor. Okay. Its position. It's taking its position from the curve and adding it to the set position. Okay.
Bomb exploding. Keep clear.
Yes. Yes. Okay, so if it takes a sample curve from this, then I can... Let's go back a little bit here. Come on, get out. There we go. Okay. So now we're back to this guy. Thank you very much for the follow there, Pinky Fly. Welcome on in, yo. KJ. Huge invisible cubes are worse when you run into a wall, right? Okay. So, I can take the sample curve, search, sample curve, and I can take the position of it, and I can change its position. Search. I want to grab set.
Bang bang.
Set position here. Position offset there. No. Sample this curve. Okay. Factor. Okay. Why is it all up there? Is this -5 thing or something like that? Why are you all up there? Set position. The position should be vector math. Is it add -5? -0.5? No. This is kind of bringing it back. Kind of. Factor. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, so that's not working properly. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. If we take its position and we add to the Y, what happens? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Dang. Okay. Well, I thought I could add on some more stuff there, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to add traffic onto there, because I just don't know enough about the curve dynamics of it, of how to move a particle along a path. So I think we're just sticking with this. Okay. Alright. I guess I can get started on the next guy. Ooh! What is the next guy? Next guy is NodeVember Impossible Pathway. What would be an impossible pathway? What would be an impossible pathway for this? Unsure. I'm very unsure. Possible pathway. This still reminds me of Futurama, though. I mean, the intro. Yeah, the intro it would. I can see that. There's not enough tubes, though. Tubes. 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 That's a good idea. Stop giving me good ideas. Aha! I have a way that I can use the mesh curve. Geonodes. Instead of instances, why don't we do something different? Why don't we take this and do a thing where we go search we want to take this guy and add a curve to mesh. Curve to mesh. There we go. Curve to mesh. Alright. And then we want to add a quadrilateral. Quadrilateral. And then we plug that into the profile curve. Fill gaps, I guess. I don't know. Where is this guy at? And this guy should... Oh, wait, no, wait. We need to plug him in. Plug him in here. Oh, we get tubes. Now we want quadrilateral of... What? We want square tubes is what we want. Oh, yeah, that's right. I want to do a shade smooth. Set shade smooth. And we want to uncheck it in order to get ourselves some squares instead. Okay, good. And now let's go ahead and resample curve. Let's up the number here. Okay, rows. And then we start taking away a bunch of these things. As a matter of fact, what we could do is we could do a Boolean. Boolean math here. And then we want to get rid of probability. No. I don't know. I want random. Random value. Boolean. Delete geometry. Delete geometry. And then plug you into here. And then we get... actually, no. Let's remove you. Curve to mesh. Let's put you in here. Plug you in here, plug you in there. And that will give us some tubes, yes. That are just randomly about. Kind of. This might need more randomization than the other one. So let's do... Let's also give it in the city texture. Let's give it the city texture, and let's reduce the width on these things too. Oops. To there, something like that, and let's see how that looks. This kind of feels like all of these lines are kind of like heading towards a central hub or something like that. Kind of like that. Oh, that adds some stuff to it too. Actually, you know what? We can get rid of that city texture, and why don't we just give it not the city, but just the propulsion? Ooh. Add in propulsion. Where's the propulsion at? Propulsion inside. There we go. And then separate the textures. And that should have a... Good. It still has the wave texture there, but I do want to turn the scale down. That's right. I need to apply it. Apply it. Propulsion. Inside. Duplicate. There we go. And then... shading. And then scale. Oh. Okay, let's slow down. Let's slow this one down. Propulsion inside. Yeah, let's slow this one down here. Let's put it down at 8.1. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Oh, that was beautiful. That was a good string of that was a good string of ideas right there. Ah, I love that. Haha. Making it rain. If it weren't almost foggy, why not? Why not? Why not? We can do that. I haven't used any of my particle nodes too much. Making it rain, literally. Do 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 do. Rain geonode. And then on rotate. Rain. Do 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 do. Okay, and then I want to bring this up. We want a size. And we want to reduce the density of this. Woof. Density, go down. Go down to density. Okay. That's not going to be good. Come back to, like, 2. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm going to need that localization of rain. Actually, you know what? There is something that I created for MC Prep. I wonder if it'll work. Hold on. World tools, spawner, effects, weather. And this is one of my geometry nodes. What if I make it rain? Add rain. Okay, and then it needs to... It's not localizing around the camera. It's currently just going everywhere. Where is it going? Rain. Yeah, you're not localizing. Oh, you're not going up. Right. I need you to go up. Right. Okay. So you are localizing, but you're not staying upwards. So you need to move physically up. Is what needs to happen. Grab Z. We're just gonna drag you right upstairs here. And then you need to fall down further. Where is it? There it is. What are you doing up there? Oh. Okay, well, that's not happening. Okay, forget that. I want to grab... Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. Okay, I want you to go down further than that. Please, thank you. Fall down further. Rain geonodes. There we go. Okay, good. Now I need more size of single square. Or weather grid size. Here we go. Weather grid size. There we go. That will add more. That's going to make it chunky for right now. And then I need it to come down further. Nope, it needs to come down even further here. Because it's not reaching the bottom. There we go. And it still needs to go upwards. Because we reached the top of the rain. We reached the top of the rain, grab Z, bring it right on up. Okay. And then down further. Even further. Okay, grid size. Let's reduce the grid size here a minute. There we go. Okay. Much better. Much better. Much, 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 much better. Okay, and then show this without textures. Yeah. There we go. Now we have a bit of rain. Cool. Now I can say that I've made all of these geometry nodes. I'm just using MC Prep to pull in all of this. Doesn't go all the way down still. It does. I think it does. Oh no, it needs to... since I took it up some more. There we go. Bring it down some more. There we go. All the way up. As a matter of fact, I wonder if I can make it a little bit more geometry node here. Let's go ahead and get rid of these empties here. We don't want those. I think what I want is to see if I can get this raindrop to let's not use these guys, and let's use a randomized version of that. So we want rain here. We want to grab an object from here. Object instance. Okay, object instance is here. Search, I want a cube. Or plane, grid. I want a grid. Okay, grid, and I want this grid to be transformed. Transform. I want this grid to be transformed. Okay, and I want it to be transformed on the rotation of the Y by 90 degrees. Okay, and I want a texture on it. I want a material. Nope, not what I want. Set. Material. Okay. Water. Why is water not here? What material are you? Rain texture. Ah, of course, yes. How intuitive. Rain texture. Why did I name it rain texture? That was my own fault. Goodness sakes. Alright, and then plug into there. Pick instance. What? Okay. Rain texture. We want this to be smaller size. Okay, and then a longer end that direction. Okay. So, and then I want that rain texture. Rain. Rain texture, there you are. Hello. Shading, and we'll just cut you, and you'll just put you in a blue, and then add some alpha to it. And we want alpha hashed. Yeah, alpha hashed, no shadow. Thank you very much. There we go. And that should get us some rain. Good. And then geometry nodes. Let's reduce the size on one of these guys a little bit more. Make them thinner raindrops here. Density, I also kind of want to cut down on the density here. Density, let's cut that out. We'll just have a lighter rain. Much better. Much better. Now everything is GeoNode. Rather than having these weird thingies here. Delete hierarchy. Get rid of those raindrops. As a matter of fact, we can reduce the density even more on these guys. Rain, density, bring it down. There we go. I just need a few raindrops, not too many. And then, how does this look in textured? Getting rid of this. Kind of disappears into the fog there. But that's fine. It's perfectly fine. As a matter of fact, why don't I add some emission to those raindrops? If I add some emission to those raindrops. No, he didn't. There we go. That way we can see them when we head on down inward. You can't see too many of them, but that's fine. Bum 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 boom bum bum boom bum bum boom. I'm liking it. I'm liking it for sure. And here I thought I was gonna jump onto another another project. This works so well. I didn't. I mean, there's a few things in here that I wasn't able to get, but Like, I wanted some signs or something like that brought in here too, but those weren't able to happen. But I think that's fine. I think that's pretty much fine. Hmm. Bum 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 bum. There we go. All right. We can take a look at the next prompt. What was it? Impossible pathway? Yeah, impossible pathway. Impossible pathway, huh? Alright. I started thinking along those lines of, hey, what can I do? Can I do a path with curves? And I'm like, don't think that way. Think of what you want to do first, and then figure out how you would achieve it. How would you achieve it? What do I want this impossible pathway to look? Do I want it to be kind of like a maze with a bunch of broken bricks and some vines everywhere? Do I want this to kind of look like a surreal path that kind of loops in on itself? That kind of goes through space. Do I want this pathway to be something that I walk down that you only see portions of it? But even then, I need to figure out the aesthetics of it. Jump catch game? Oh, it's just for the stream avatars. Currently, the points don't do anything but bragging rights. Let's see here. Cup and cakes paths. Cup and cakes. Cup and cakes paths. So are we thinking like Candy Mountain? Like an actual candy mountain going up a mountain of cupcakes? Is that what we're thinking? Beat me on points. I am always tops. Always in top gear, yo. Do you remember the Cup and Cakes mini golf course? No. I have actually no idea what you're talking about. Let's see here. How do I want it to look? Let's play this. Let's turn down the emission a little bit on these guys. Homestar. Homestar Runner. Mini golf course? No. Nope, don't remember it. Although, maybe a mini golf course, an impossible pathway, is maybe a pathway that you're trying to get a hole in one. So we have, what, all of these little doohickeys that are around a mini golf course? Is that what we're thinking? A pathway around a mini golf course, and it's impossible. Let's see here. Nom. That sounds complicated. Not undoable, though. But how would we do such a thing? Or, I'm trying to get inspired to do something. Mini golf course is okay. I love mini golf courses. What would be a impossible pathway? I wonder if I can make structures on top like this. I wonder if I can make structures like this on top of a curve. I kind of like that. What if I combine a couple ideas here? Mini golf course in the middle of a volcano. An impossible path could be a path that you can't walk or a path that can't physically exist. Alright, so what if I combine the my want to do like kind of a broken down pathway of ancient ruins and some vines and stuff. I love some naturistic looks of things, okay? Stop playing the video. What if the pathway was kind of like the city? So if I were to take a curve, if I fudge things around here a little bit, and I were to take a curve circle. You know what? Let's do a curve circle. Shift A, mesh plane here, add new geonodes, curve circle. If we add a curve circle right into the geometry, we get that. Okay. I want curve to mesh. I want curve to mesh. And then I want this curve to mesh to be a circle. So I'm just basically taking the same circle, and we're just going to duplicate this guy, bring it over to here, profile curve, bam, donut. You didn't know it was that type of tutorial, did you? I want this guy to be... Whoop, no, not resolution. Excuse me. Let's increase this curve size a bit here. Alrighty. And then we add onto this mesh, search cube, and then we add search on points, instance on points. We put the cube on the instance. We need to bring up the resolution of this guy. Okay. And we want the cube to rotate dependent on sample curve. We want to take the sample of this guy here, and we want to take its tangent and plug it into rotation. No. We want to take its normal and plug it into the rotation. Yeah. Yes? Is that what? Is that how it works? No. That's not how it works. Factor. Length. Factor. Length. Factor. Length. Tangent. Factor. Rotation. No. That's not how you work. It's position. Should be. It's normal. It's normal should go into the rotation. Unless I need an Euler. Euler. Rotation Euler. Grab you. Plug you into this. Plug you into that. No. Local. Object. Axis. Euler. Okay. It's tangent. Local. Object. Axis. Euler. No. Position. No. Tangent. Normal. No. Goodness sakes. How does one do that? Well, I am stumped. I am definitely stumped, but there is a way that I could possibly get that to work. Let me reduce the radiuses on this. So I'm thinking that I want a pathway that's on top of this curve, kind of like a halo thing, but extremely small, so that you could walk around this in like just a couple seconds, like for left, walk the radius of it. Oh, wait, hold on. No. I'm pulling from the wrong curve that I want to sample from. Oh. Normal. Okay. I'm sampling from the wrong curve. Tangent. Mesh. What if I do curve to mesh? Or mesh to curve,
That outfit
go
is
backwards.
not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change!
Take the normal. What are we changing into? Oh, is that it? Is that it? That's not it, is it? That's not it. Darn it. Almost. Not quite, but close. It's close, but not quite. What is one trying to achieve right now? Well, I was thinking of trying to figure out a pathway that I could use. To get you in the right mood, your choices is Forest Fairy, Shush Bush, or Jungle. Well, I haven't used Shush Bush in forever. Why not that? It's an outfit that I haven't used in forever. Shush Bush. Shush Busher. Shush Bush. There it is. Shush Bush. There we go. Yeah, what we were trying to achieve is, I'm not sure if it's possible for myself right now. But we were trying to create a scene completely from geometry nodes. We have this right now. Bring back to this. So, I mean, we have this scene, but I'm trying to figure out a way that I could make, like, structures that are on top of a curve, like a curved circle. And that's what I'm trying to go for, but unfortunately it doesn't look like the blocks are turning in the right direction that I want them to. It might be proper to actually just do it on a Bezier instead of a curved circle, because I don't think they're actually turning in the right direction, now that I think about it. It may be. Let me try putting this on a Bezier instead. So what happens? Take this, and instead of a curved circle, we do curve primitive, quadratic Bezier. What's a quadratic Bezier? Is that just a square? Just a square. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to resample the curve too. Resample curve afterwards. And I want to do length of 1 meter. There we go. Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. Okay. Well, that's not quite working. Oh! That works, though. Oh, hello. You kind of work. Oh, hello. Kind of. You kind of work. 45. Not so much. Okay. Interesting. That kind of works. Alright, what if I just have this be a curve here? So if I bring in a curve, Bezier, and then I add a geometry node, and then I want the current geometry node on there, and then I just use this as its guide from here. So I just grab this guy, turn, and then rotate you. Scaling up. Alright, you kind of work. Alright, yeah, you kind of work, but I kind of need you to work on the curve of the circle. And I need you to work on, not the tangent, but the normal of the curve. What's wrong? Input geometry has unsupported mesh. Oh, curve the mesh. Oh, yeah. Mesh the curve. Right. Right. So you sample. Interesting. I'll have to figure that out later. I'll have to look at some tutorials, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that. I'm glad that we got through this, though. We are all now caught up on NodeVember, at least. Yeah, we're all caught up on NodeVember. I've learned tons more now. And next week, we're going to be working on the last bits of NodeVember. And now I'm able to create cityscapes. Just from being like, oh, hey, I want a skitty-scape. There we go. What variant do I want? Marina's grown a whole new brain cell. Woohoo! So spiky donut in essence, wouldn't just a torus begin with work best? Yeah. I'm trying to pull from figuring out how things actually work, and I'm not sure if I completely understand how that actually works. Oh well, though. But anyways, yep, I gotta learn things. I've got many things to learn. I'm gonna render this guy out, and we'll see you guys next week. Let's head off to figure out who is streaming right now. I'm gonna set off on 10 Twitch. There we go, Twitch. Oh, looks like there's a few people that are active right now. Is there anybody that think... Okay, there's 2 people that I could run into right now. Who should I run into? Who should I run into? Alright, guys. Pick heads or tails. First one that says something will pick the streamer that I'm running into. Ba-dum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Do. Tails. Alright, cool. We are gonna go towards... You spin around and pick. Alright. I guess we're gonna raid into Stress Monster then. Alright, let's do that then. Let's make sure that I am loading on up. We're gonna raid into Stress Monster. Yep, there's that commercial. I knew that was gonna pop up. Alright, start raid. Alright, let's get that Foxbox Brigade raid hashtag. Fox Brigade raid. There's that hashtag. And then let's get some emotes on top of there. Do. Copy that. And then paste that on in. Good. Well, thank you guys for coming by. We'll be doing the last bit of NodeVember. I'm glad that I could actually participate in this in this event. So, but after NodeVember, we're going to be doing tons of other things. Starting off with probably Creator Cup. So I will see you guys later.